Yep, yep.
Generally.
Yeah, it generally does help to unmute yourself. I think it should be optional. Muted stream. Alright, resume marathon. 54 hours and 25 minutes to go, boys! Surely not much longer. My DM actually, asked how much longer we have to go. I told him the time, and he just said, so D&D this week, are we doing it live, or are we just canceling it? I'm like, It depends what day. That's the true question. Actually...
That's an interesting bug. Uh-oh. Oh no. Sorry, it's not a bug. I'm sorry. Okay.
It's a feature!
Huh, that's also interesting.
I like
My speed is now non-existent.
Yeah. Did you change the movement speed?
Nope.
Oh, it's because it's the default in the config, probably.
Yeah,
I think the config,
oh my god, I feel so slow.
I think the config default is 5.
I don't know what I was at, but it was not this.
You were probably nearly at 12. Which, I think for ours, I think a good middle street of all of this is like 5. Which is what you're at right now, I think. It's not too fast.
No,
but it
it's
is
not
faster.
moving at all.
Oh, what? Yours broke then.
Well, I mean, I'm moving, but very, 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 very slow. It's like default. Like...
Oh.
Default game.
Mine's faster than default game. Something happened. Something bad happened.
Manage browser files.
Yeah, I'm thinking
that's Card Shop Sim.
my plan today is to do a little bit of Dredge. Because I kind of want to play Dredge and I haven't yet. And then we have Dream Daddy Simulator against my better judgment to be done. But I wish I didn't have to say sentences like that, but here we are.
What did you set the bonus per movement speed to originally?
What do you mean?
Ours. For this one that we're doing right now.
So for this one, I set it as there's 12 bonuses to find.
Okay.
And I didn't realize it was plus 25% each bonus.
Okay.
So... yeah.
Am I gonna regret this decision? Possibly. Do I care?
I think most of us have, like, at least 9 at this point. I know I probably have the most, because I think I got every single one of them. But I slowed mine down, because for stream, it's pretty bad. It was causing some people motion sickness, though. So I was like, I don't want my stream, like, to be causing motion sickness for other people. That's the last thing I need.
I think this will open at like 11. I didn't get an email for this, so I don't know if this is like an actual drop or if it's...
Just a psych.
Just the site update. Normally this only happens when there is a drop, so...
Boom is in my DMs just spamming letters at me. I'm sure they're having a good day. Letter spam is always a good sign of someone having a good day. Oh, I bet. An update? Those are the gremlin noises he was making in a VC earlier. My bad. I'm so glad you're listening in at all times. I hate you. Just so you know.
The SpongeBob drop is next week.
The SpongeBob Bob looked so shit.
I like the land cards and I like the spells, but the creatures aren't.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was in a VC with someone earlier, and they were talking shit about magic, and they're like, I think everyone who's like into magic just has infinite money, and I was like, I got mad news, I'm pretty sure one of my friends lacks money, and they said, is it because of magic though? And I left no comment, because I was like, I don't think so, but it's possible.
I do spend a lot of money on magic, but it's not the reason I'm poor.
It's like it's quite possible, frankly. For Ronnie, I think it's more highly possible than you, to be fair. For what it's worth, I think you have the higher, you have the higher intelligence when it comes to money management in the friend group.
Oh, my archipelago's go completely broken.
How did you break it? What did you do?
Well, I changed the config file to say true with disable friendship. And that's it.
I did that and it never broke anything.
I opened up the mail and it was just... no.
Fuck you!
It's... like, I opened up a letter and nothing popped up.
Oh no. You're gonna make me bug test a live one sure.
Hold on, let me double check something real quick. I go into server info, and I hit multi-role tracker. Does it say I'm connected? No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's a good sign.
So that's... probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Oh, I love the jump scare of sound. Open up this. What's interesting is it didn't kick me from
the game.
Okay, so this save file doesn't see itself as the archipelago.
That is scary. Hey guys, Discord said Saki-Thon day 1. That means we're on day 1. Oh my god, not day 10. No. Day 1. No. Let's go back to 48 hours, guys.
So I don't know how to fix this. So I'm not even gonna play with it anymore, because I don't want to break anything.
Yeah. I hope that's not broken by any means. Because that would be scary. Do you still have the forever friendship on? Like the mod?
I do.
Delete that. See if that fixes it. Because I had mine disabled.
We'll disable it. Oh god.
Maybe that is... The two of them are fighting. Yeah, I found a playlist today called Crime Jazz. And I was like, fuck yeah. We got Crime Jazz up in here then. I thought it would be good when we do Dream Daddy later, just to listen to Crime Jazz while I, like, freak the fuck out the whole time. I think it's a really sick joke, guys, that you're making an asexual content creator play Dream Daddy. Just want to make that clear. Speaking of sick jokes,
for certain
we still have to decide what games we play. It's the 17th of March now. We're running out of time. Hi, Toxic!
Speaking of, I have to grind through all of the Assassin's Creed games.
Oh yeah, you did say you were gonna do that. I didn't expect myself to take this long.
Thank God I have the next 2 days off.
I'm gonna miss the grind session. Proposal. You Twitch stream, I react content. Hi, Toxic.
For most of the games, that won't be a problem, but when I start to get to the bigger games, that'll be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, no. I was half joking, but I'd honestly, I'd be kind of down for like a later stream anyway.
Did not connect me.
Oh, we're currently bug testing Toxic. Don't mind us. I'll get into gameplay later on. I kind of like that for the start of these Subathon streams, at least. I don't know if I'll do this for normal streams, but the start of Subathon's just yapping before I get into actual gameplay shit. But right now, Nexus Games is broken. Yeah, the Stardew Archipelago. And Nitros managed to broke it by doing something that everyone else managed to do completely fine. But when Nitro did it, I guess their game didn't like that. And it exploded. But everyone else managed to do the exact same thing, basically, and nothing happened. But this time, there was not a nothing. This was, Explosion. Oh my god, the dog bark. The dog is downstairs with my mom. So, I have a feeling the dog's not coming upstairs to me.
I'll save.
It is weird that it just broke for you, though. The door is now open in case the dog does come inside the room. Ah. You nearly forgot. What have you nearly forgot? Toxic, do tell. Fish. I haven't got the fish booted up. Let me boot the fish up. The fish will probably close when I play Dredge, since the fish app does not like it when I have other video games open. And you'll get enough fishing with me fishing. We don't need more fishing. But you can have fish. Now you can fish now. It's being successfully connected.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Now you can fish.
Okay, mods have been deployed again.
My dog can't tell if she wants to be in my room, hey, or not be in my room. There you go. You can't quack. Oh, it should also be noted, I did not click maybe later when I booted up my OBS this time, and instead it updated my OBS. So if any problems arise, we're blaming it on OBS. Mainly because I have no clue what the update did. I can tell you that visually, my OBS already looks different and it scares me. But I don't know how old my OBS was. My mom's doing a fucking marathon outside, Jesus Christ.
Man, imagine being 19 when you're on leaderboard.
Why is me and DJ always 2K apart? Because DJ is ensuring that 2K stays. Bro is like always in chat when you're in chat, Toxic. Right now is your only time when that's not the case because I think DJ's busy. Yet OBS updating is kind of spooky. We don't know what OBS is up to. OBS can be like a bomb. Okay? So. But yeah, usually when you're around Toxic, DJ is, and DJ just fishes at the same time you're fishing to countermeasure you.
Okay, this time it actually gave me a failed entry.
Okay, that's progress.
So, all I did, I don't know if it was me redeploying the mods or not, or I went back into the config and changed it from a capital T to a lowercase t. And as we all know...
Honestly, that could have made the difference.
Yes, but some of the things in the file are capital T for true, and some of them are not. So I'm really confused.
I think what's even funnier is I've just went onto the archipelago. The archipelago was never active this whole time, by the way.
Well, yeah, it was letting me load in, so the only reason I knew that it wasn't working is because I was able to get into the file.
Because I just opened up the archipelago and it was like, shutting down due to inactivity, and I was like, oh, that's even more interesting. Whoa, Nitrous playing Stardew Valley, that's crazy.
There we go. Oh, look at that, and I zoom at Mach 30 now. Okay, yes, so now it's working. We unbroke it.
We fixed it.
I don't know how it broke in the first place, but...
I don't know what I can do when the subathon ends and I can't fish. I mean, you can always fish. The fish is part of my stream normally. It's not like it's a new feature. This was a feature like 2 months before the subathon started.
I now have an Iridium Max.
Yeah! Yeah, I have an Iridium Max as well.
Oh! Ah!
The only time fishing dies, is when I close it so I can play other video games. Such as Dredge later on. We're gonna be playing Dredge. You'll get your fishing from me fishing. And screaming, possibly. But mainly fishing.
Somebody sent me the fiberglass rod.
They sent you the fiberglass rod? You jealous motherfucker. I'm so jealous. Also, I've turned Nitro up a little bit and realized they were quite quiet. Hopefully that's a little bit better, chat. And hi, Shawnee. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna do some Dredge today, and then later on, we are playing Dream Daddy against my better judgment and wants. Mainly my wants.
I was gonna say better judgment. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the best decision ever.
32 months? Holy shit! That is a lot of months. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the resubscription, though. That's scary, though, if you can resubscribe, because that might mean that quite a few people can resubscribe. Uh-oh! It's 142 troopers now. But that is many months. And that does mean that some people might be able to resubscribe. There was, before we started the subathon, there was, I believe, 11 subscriptions on my channel. So if those people can also resubscribe. Uh-oh. I also am nervous by Toxic
moss.
just saying, wait a second. Yeah, we're not gonna be playing Starter today.
What
I mean,
if
my
got
sub
you-
renewed before the subathon started, so you might be safe. Maybe. Fortunately, I have a couple more days. As in like 2 days, cause there's a timer. Couple is scary. Cause DJ's run out. And DJ was refusing to subscribe, and I know he was, and I called him out. So Austin gifted him a sub so he can hold it any longer.
Give me mossy seeds.
Oh yeah, Mossy is a fucking crime. Yeah, a couple days is kind of scary. Guys, it's not looking too good. I think tomorrow, though... Thank you for the 5 gifted sub, Toxic. Look at that. You're suddenly the first #1 gifter again. Are you proud of yourself? I have to do another goddamn wheel because of you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas! No. Not the wheel. The wheel scares me. I don't like the wheel.
No, hit the tree. Hit the tree!
So I heard you wanted to hit some random thing that was not the tree.
Oh, my character.
They're really funny. Wait, how long did that add? It was 15 minutes per sub.
I found my slime hutch.
I believe it's 15 minutes per sub. Yeah.
Oh my
it
god,
is
2
in there.
mossy seeds?
Wow, subs! Hi, CGQ! Sorry, I couldn't see you because there's fish over the chat. I can't believe there's all fish over the chat. Yeah, we have a hype train, thanks to Toxic. Yeah, no, Toxic is paying to win the fishing right now because DJ is beating him. Toxic's getting bet by DJ, who is not paying to winning as much. They have to take out the wallet. It's like a gacha. But now Toxic, with 42 gifted subs, is now the #1 gifter. Just beating Glenn. I can't believe the shit. Guys, you nearly hit 50 subscriptions. Do you know how much money that is? They're crazy. And CGQ has entered the gifting spree. Or the fishing spree, sorry. Not the gifting spree. Thank Christ. I can't handle it anymore. Don't fish too much, you might end up paying to lose fishing. You're right. I don't want to think about it, and you should think about it. Please make sure you do not overdonate.
have
You know?
one, but at what cost?
The prize that I'm gifting to the number 1 fisher will not get you back your wallet. I'm sorry to break it to you. The prize is not that expensive. Yeah, that's a reminder. Number 1 gifter gets a prize, and the number 1 fisher. If they're the same person, I go down to the next top gifter. That's reminding me I need to set a potential nuke fish on my end. Hell yeah, it's so good. I think a nuke fish is healthy. Anyway, ignoring what I just said, we have a wheel to do. A wheel to be done. Alright. Incredible. I have to stream for at least 7 hours today. That's really good. Alright. Oop.
Wow, what a funny meme, Sock. You should do this more often. Help.
Are you living there? Are you okay? You got
I'm
this.
Trying to get more mossy seeds.
The mossy seeds are the worst. Like, it took me, I think it was 3 different seasons of summer to get it. Also, I have to give the dog belly rubs. Don't mind me. The dog demands belly rubs, and so she gets the belly rubs.
I might have enough.
That's good. The leaderboard is crazy.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? She's lying on the bed. She's a big baby right now. She's lying in the bed, sunbathing. And by sunbathing, we're in Scotland, so it's not really sunbathing by any means. But she can believe she's sunbathing. Yeah, she's still a little bit in pain. My pay to win out 0 dent and my pay to win put 0 dents into DJ's lead. Yeah. DJ's kind of like cracked. I mean, he got another whale, so that really does do a lot. But yeah, thank you for the 6 gifted six subs for the hype train. Oh my god. I really appreciate it.
Anyway, guys, words are hard.
Words are hard. And with that, I'm retiring as a streamer. No.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Now you can't catch up.
I'm pulling the cord. Oh, DJ's wailing. That's everyone. Exactly. He's not paid to winning. He's wailing, okay? Very different concepts.
DJ has morphed into the wallet warrior.
Yeah, Toxic right now has 42 gifted subs. Glenn is in 2nd place with 41 gifted subs. And DJ's got 18 gifted subs. Still crazy. Absolutely insane. After the subathon, I'll change it from being monthly to just showing off all time. So you'll get to see all those gifted subs all the time afterwards. And it will combine with any other gifted subs you have done previously. So, I'm sure you're proud of yourself, having to see all those numbers. Oh
Do I
no.
buy a bomb for somebody?
I love Stardew. No context, what a glorious game it is.
Stardew? What's that?
No. I wouldn't be shocked if you somehow managed to ship a bomb to me. Not in the legal sense. Not in the legal sense, just more like you'd find a way of like a PNG image of like a Zelda bomb to my address.
Oh, that I would do.
You open up the card and it just says kaboom.
Says sploosh.
You died.
Shout out Wind Waker.
Was gonna save that last $20 for the end of the subathon, but this was funnier. Bro, this way we're going, you're gonna get paid before we get to the end of the subathon, and that scares me. I know Ronnie's been paid, and that scares me. I hope Ronnie
Should.
looks at Marvel Rival Skins instead. So.
Oh, I trolled myself. I don't have anywhere near enough mossy seeds.
Oh. Yeah, it's 22 of them. How many did you get?
16.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought I had 11 saved up.
Yeah. I have, I think, 3 spare? So I would say that I could gift you them all, but unfortunately I cannot.
Words cannot express how angry I am that this green rain converted all my trees that had tappers attached to them.
Oh wait, it did?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Why does it do that?
Because I'm not allowed to have fun.
You're gonna be streaming till TwitchCon, Saki? I sure fucking hope not, because I have a holiday to go to. If I'm streaming till TwitchCon, at that point, I'm vlogging the TwitchCon, okay? I would have made insane bucks if I'm still live then. I just haven't added it as a goal, because I don't want goals like that to be an incentive. What I do want an incentive is a new PC, which I am thinking of making a goal. But I don't know, I mean, I need to look at PCs and actually get like a rough estimate of how much I need. And if we're gonna be frank, if I want a good gaming PC, it's probably gonna be in the very expensive territory. So.
Why are you becoming frank?
I didn't feel like being Sakura anymore. Let's go for the 5th rebrand, baby. But yeah, I do want... It wouldn't be a laptop, it would generally be a PC that I would buy. Frank Radio. It'd be great. What do you mean? But yeah, we did hit 140 subs. So that means that we'll be doing a 24-hour stream. We decided, and by we, I mean me, that the next week would not be this week, sorry, the 22nd. Oh god, we're on to the new week. The 22nd would be feasible right now to do the 24-hour thing, because my family does, my family disappears, every now and again on the weekend. And this week is a short week. Next week is a long week. So we're gonna do it on the 29th. So it'll be unrelated to my subathon. And if my subathon is still somehow active by then, even if my timer goes out, I still have to do the 24 hours. So that's to be noted. 24 hours is an easy number to hit, don't worry. It'll be fine, chat. If I do have a if the timer is still going, by the way, for the 24 hours, I hope you guys are aware that I'll be taking the 28th and the 30th off if we're still active. I would like a day off on the Sunday to sleep and the 28th to prepare myself for the lack of sleep. When are you going to sleep? Look, I would answer that question, but I don't have a schedule to be able to answer that question. We're gonna have to, I don't have a schedule to be able to ask that question too. The Lego stream as well. The VOD is now up. However, I deleted everything that was related to the Lego stream, mainly because my 11-year-old sister was in the room the whole time. And I was really trying to hint that she should leave. But she really didn't want to because she wanted to sit and talk to me. And I didn't want to tell her no, because it's mean. And she's just a kid wanting to talk to her big sister. So, yeah, I deleted it because I didn't want to feel comfortable with putting an 11-year-old on a VOD's channel to be permanently on the internet kind of deal. So that section was completely yeeted. So now it looks like I was live yesterday for 2 hours. Because we did about 5 hours of Lego. Which, by the way, the 5 hours of Lego made me a plate that has a beach on it. I can't believe how long it took me. I didn't expect the Lego to be so micro when I saw it.
Yeah, the off-brands ones are really, 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 really tiny.
Yeah, the micro Lego is extremely micro. And I also have to move a rock slightly to the left because I fucked it up. And I was gonna leave it Because I can see it in the front picture. I can leave it if I want to. But I'm a perfectionist and I will not be happy if it's not perfect. So, yeah. I started removing it this morning and then my fingers started hurting again, so I left it. Let's go, 2-hour stream. That's my subathon. Woo! Alright. I, got a DM, sorry, that's important. Hello?
Oh, caviar and a quality bobber. God bless.
Sorry, gamers, my mother was in the room.
Yeah, you got jump scared by your mom.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I actually did. My mom came up behind me. It's because these headphones are so good at noise cancelling what's in my room. And it's great. Until someone's behind you. My dog is very upset though. My dog though, we found out, the reason she came into my room, the dog had managed to pretend she ate her steroid, but she didn't this morning. My mom found it on the floor. So she did not eat it, she spit it back out. So she's in the naughty books. She usually doesn't do that though, she usually gets excited and eats it. But I guess maybe either she got overexcited and didn't actually eat it, or she's a menace to society and actually knows what she's doing and plots and scheme against me. And I'm gonna have to DM someone else to do stuff for the event. That's fine. Alright! Easy peasy!
My animals are not happy with me.
Alright. I am new. Who do I DM for this then? Who would it be? Sorry, I'm trying to be vague on purpose. Because I don't want to leak what I'm doing.
The same thing as me waiting for the next super drop on MTG.
You're right, yeah. I'm gonna snipe him off Nitro. I'm actually gonna take him right out of the basket.
That's crazy. That would blow my mind. If they somehow broke their website again.
Again.
You would imagine they would... Let me tell you about the MTG Marvel Super Drop.
I'm ready. Story time?
It was a shit show. The entire website broke. people were skipping the queue lines because there's supposed to be a queue and you're only supposed to be able to order 5. People found a way to skip the queue lines, and they found a way to order more than 5.
Incredible.
So the entire stock was just ripped by scalpers immediately.
Yeah. No, it's not a numbers issue. Sorry.
They said, no, you're good. They said, alright, we're gonna do that again, but not a limited stock, and also, it's gonna be cheaper.
Pink rubber ducky! No, it's not a numbers issue, Toxic. I just have to change one of the pairs. Sorry, I was thinking.
God,
But I think I found a good solution. Also, I don't know if you saw Toxic, but I was in call with Bo. I asked Bo what color they wanted to be, and instantly it was purple. No other thoughts. So I gave them so many options.
No
Head empty. If it's not purple, I don't want it. I did see that. Yeah. Bo has a favorite color, and it's very obvious. It's not a hidden agenda. It is thrown everywhere. I say that as I'm in a background filled with sacro petals and pastel pink.
I thought these idiots showed up at... Oh, no, it's 12. I'm still gonna go fishing.
Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is the jazz doing? Why are we in a funeral? Alright, well, it was over. I don't know what we were in a funeral for. By the way, I want you to know this is called a crime jazz playlist, and the description says a playlist of video game music to listen to while you engage in lying, yelling, and other misdeeds.
Hmm.
You know, well-known misdeeds of yelling. I do hate it when people yell. So maybe they're onto
You
something.
suck at this game. You
Ah!
suck.
That's right!
Do better.
Streamer, you must do better. It pains me greatly. I kind of get it though when people are upset when you are bad at the game, because I do get it. If you're really good at the game, it's something you really love, and you watch someone absolutely butcher the game and then go, this game's hard. You're just sitting there like, ah! But it...
No. It's not hard. You're just bad.
But like, I feel like a lot of people just need to learn. If the streamer really is pissing you off that much, there's other ones. Go find them. Leave. Don't do it. Leave them in their pain. They usually enjoy being in that pain and figuring it out more than you having to tell them how to play the game. That doesn't make them happy. That makes them upset.
That's why I can't watch people play puzzle games that I've already beaten, because I'm sitting there like, how do you not know this?
Forgetting you spent like 5 hours in that one puzzle.
Yeah, I mean, even if it takes me like 3 hours, after you notice a lot of it, it's like, well, how do you not notice that?
Yeah.
Detail. And like, especially when you notice it and you're like, oh my god, how did I not notice that? Especially if it's something obvious.
Yeah. Is this one of my paracetamols that I melt in the thing? Yeah, this is one of my paracetamol things that I melt in my drink. So, not the ones that I want. The ones that melt in my drinks are way too much. I got like a packet of them for when I have really bad headaches. And they make me actually high. It's a 500 milligram of fucking paracetamol in one fucking
Jesus
thing.
Christ.
You just melt in your drink, and you're supposed to drink the drink slowly, and it should help. But you drink 500 milligrams of paracetamol. They said it's because some of the paracetamol, like, obviously melts in the drink and doesn't actually enter your body or something, but, like, still. Also, hi, Cyber. How are you
You can
doing?
only just get acetaminophen.
Still not as good as a good chug Calpol. Well, I think this is actually from Calpol. Yeah, this is Calpol 6 Plus Fast Melts, 250 milligram of paracetamol tablets. Recommend 2. So you get 500 milligrams. Break foil along the dotted line before pressing out tablet, so you don't crush it. Otherwise, you have a fun time trying to put the crushed bits inside your drink. I got it more so that I could not discreetly put it in my water bottles in TwitchCon was more the idea. So when I had migraines at TwitchCon, I was discreetly taking paracetamol rather than just shoving a fucking tablet in my mouth. Just something about it felt weird. No one cares. Medicine is a normal thing to take. But I, for some reason, thought for a con, I should be discreet about me dying.
So yeah, Socks in the corner, dying, dropping slowly.
I did have one day
Still
where I was
feels the
actually
need to-
dying during TwitchCon. I couldn't go for a bit. It's wild they let in water cons? Yeah, no. Do you know what's even more wild about the water bottle situation in the con? People did get water bottles in the con. You just had to show up with it anyway, and they were just like, alright, whatever, bro.
Thank God I have a pufferfish for Demetrius. Never have to catch one of those damn things ever again.
They had a rule against water bottles, but then if you just showed up with a water bottle, they didn't stop you. They were just like, alright, go. So people just, same with the bags. The bags were not... I saw people with bags that were not camera bags that were so over the limit online. But, the day off, they just decided, nah, you know, fuck it, it's fine. I don't get paid enough.
At the con that I go to, I don't think they have a limit, but they do check them, like to make sure you don't have anything in
Oh,
them.
they took they checked them. They opened up my bag and stuff, obviously with permission. But they checked my bag and stuff, but like, I saw someone else that had like basically a big fucking rucksack, and they had like water bottles at the bottom. I got the good sheet, the little squirty diluting juice. Yeah, that is the good sheet, honestly. I think the next time I go to TwitchCon, because it'll probably be as I said, it won't be this year, it'll probably be 2026 if I do go. And it's still a if, because I can't make promises, because it all depends on income. But if I do go again, I think I'm just gonna play the game of fuck the rules. Not in a disrespectful way, but I watched people be able to say fuck the rules, so now I kind of want to do the same. And see if I can get away with it. Because, I need water. So...
Yeah, most human beings do.
And I don't plan on paying, like, €5 for the water bottle, so... Inside. Even if I didn't realize how much money I spent until I got home and saw the numbers. No idea where it's gonna be in 2026? Rotterdam again. They've already announced it. They have a 3-year contract.
Gonna say, I thought I saw
Yeah.
a post about it.
They had a 3-year contract with the Rotterdam. And I think it's a 5-year with the American one. Something like that. Ario!
Not a fan of the location of the next TwitchCon. Oh,
Wait, you going to TwitchCon? No. I went to TwitchCon in 2025. 2024, sorry. This is 2025 this year. My good. I went to TwitchCon in 2024. I will not be going to 2025 unless some miracle fucking happens. I am poor. 2026 is maybe on the table depending on how much money I can save for it. Because I know the dates well in advance. But the problem of knowing the dates in advance is meaning that a lot of people are probably planning themselves so in advance as well. So, we'll see. Yeah, sorry about the Ario jump scare. She wasn't saying hi, she was getting angry. And now she's apologizing to me. No, you don't get cuddles after barking like that. No. No. You have to behave to get cuddles. Be a good girl. Yeah, she was barking at someone who was parking across the street. How could they? Everyone knows that this is her street. The small dog who could at best bite your shins.
I've activated 7 skulls, please help.
I'm mostly going this year as a celebrate thing. Last year was a graduation treat, this year is a got a job treat. Well, this year was a year I wanted to go because it was the 10th year anniversary of TwitchCon, so I have a feeling they're gonna do something massive, and at very least make a massive announcement for Twitch in some form. So being there would be nice. However, I can't. Like, it just is unfeasible for me to say yes. I mentioned Twitch too. Please, I'll cry. I don't want to Twitch too.
What, you don't like the announcement of Minecraft too?
No. Yeah, I don't like the locations either. Rotterdam's fine, but the American one sucks.
That's crazy.
I don't like the American location. It's way too expensive. It's so out of hand. I can't afford that. Oh, hold on. We have a banger or a mist. Let's go. The only reason I would go to the American one is for Disneyland. Well, at that point, you're not going to TwitchCon, are you? And they're coming to arrest you for that opinion, Cyber.
Look what you've done. We had a good thing going.
God, I hate her being so close to the road, man. The day I move out, I'm moving to the middle of fucking nowhere again. It was a good thing we had in the middle of nowhere. No sounds, but every now and again, some tyrant. We go into the TwitchCon for local theme parks. Yeah.
That's a surprisingly common thing. Like, a lot of people that come to the convention as celebrities that come to the convention where I am, they come for a lot of, like, the local stuff.
Yeah. It
That's the
doesn't
main
struck
reason
me
they
too
come, and
much.
They just like stuff.
It's more I'm poor, and that's why it's shocking to me. I wouldn't be afford to do that. Going to the convention itself is already expensive enough. It would be cool if they go to London. That would save me a whole lot of money. No one should be in London at any point, but it would save me money, so. The world
Other
can
than
suffer
the
for
knife
me.
enthusiasts.
The knife enthusiast is crazy. Alright gamers, we're gonna run an ad and then I'm gonna boot up Dredge. So, for any of those not subscribed, I'm so sorry.
I'm not.
Also, I've just checked Twitch. My bitrate is supposedly at 6,000. What's going on? Does the stream look like shit?
We gaming. Why do I have 2 cats? Oh, never mind.
It is more expensive for me to travel to London than it is for my flight and the hotel sale. The stream looks good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the stream looks fine.
Alright. I don't know.
Chad, I think she bought it.
Shut up. I don't know why Twitch is so... It's saying I've got 6,007.76 kbps. And it has got a big red, like, health monitor on it.
I don't want gold goat cheese. I want silver goat cheese.
I did change my settings. Because, again, OBS updated, so... Like, just price checking it now, it's $340 for a train from Glasgow to London tomorrow. Well, your first problem is taking a fucking train. That doesn't work in the UK, and you knew it, Cyber. The plane is so much cheaper, and it doesn't make any sense, but it is cheaper. Also,
Would it not be cheaper to just drive?
well, no shit. If you have a car, me and Cyber don't drive. At least last I checked, I don't think Cyber does. But
I'm so sorry.
I don't have a license, man. It's too expensive. Or you go wild and take the bus.
It's expensive to get a license? What?
Yeah, it is. We have to do all the license shit, and the license is really expensive here.
Oh.
Yeah. You go
I'm
wild
gonna
and take
lose
the
again.
bus. The bus is, yeah, the bus is like a wild, last-minute decision one, where you take the bus, it's really cheap, but you're on that bus for, like, an eternity. I'm joining my work call now. Catch you later. No problem, Toxic. Take care. Take care.
Can I...
Once the ads are over, we're gonna be playing Dwedge.
Do I have any books that I need to buy? Let's find out. Way of the Wind. Horse, the book, is expensive. I'm not going to be buying that right now, but yeah, those two together is 50,000.
I bought them.
Saki, you have a crystallarium.
I have two.
Saki, you have two crystallariums.
And I have ancient fruit now. I'm making ancient fruit jelly because I can't make ancient fruit wine.
You have a small magnet ring, Sok.
Yippee!
I know you've always wanted that, even though we kind of
Wait.
started with it with the Iridium Band.
Wait, you're saying you sent me another crystal?
Yes.
Oh, I have free now. Free sets of diamonds being processed. Woo!
Unless you mean like two... I've only sent one total.
No, I have two on my farm right now.
Okay, well then now you have three.
I have free. Free crystallaniums. I hope we get that kind of luck. I'll send
We
you,
won't.
man. We won't. No, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. Actually, I need to check before we open up the dredge. Give me a second. I will need to check if someone replied to me. In a DM. Oh my god, they did.
I need one more
Alright,
bone.
go.
I need a Nautilus shell. Oh, is Pierre actually at his thing? Yes, he is. Buy more blueberries, buy more melons.
Also, so Kaido gave me a reply.
Okay.
They said, if Ginger Island is going to be enabled, there is no reason not to do Walnut Sanity unless I really, really, really love doing the vanilla walnuts.
I mean, I don't love doing regular walnuts,
So,
but I don't like the sound of me crying over the fact that one of my checks is walnuts.
well, they said that, it should be easier in the randomizer gameplay, honestly, because of how much easier it is to accidentally stumble upon them. Basically. That was what they said. Yeah. The setting, yeah, so he says in general he thinks this falls into the third category of things he aligns it with, where things that you'll have to do anyway, but they can either be randomized or just vanilla.
Ah.
They don't affect the difficulty much, it's just variance, with the only exception probably being skill levels, where it being randomized can affect the difficulty accidentally.
Okay.
But that's his personal opinion, and he recommended I probably talk more in the Discord if I want a more correct opinion on it. So I might do that later. But yeah. Basically, it will be expected to do the associated work since we have Ginger Island activated, which I think is the plan.
Chat is looking really happy today.
Chat was looking like he had a good time.
Look, nobody was here. I had to name it.
You're right. They refused to name it. The silence.
They only have themselves to blame.
Alright guys, get your last fish in, because I'm gonna close it and when Stretch is open. So get your last fish in if you so care.
Crime jazz, hell yeah.
Crime jazz!
Well, I mean, it's on your screen. I don't
Yeah,
know if
I
it's
know.
intentional or not. Okay.
It's gonna move to Dredge. I just, what you call it. I had it as that for now. Alright, say goodnight to Crime Jazz. Crime Jazz has been killed. And then next to be killed is the fishing. Goodnight fish. And then we change this category to Dredge. Alright. Let's play Dredge. I'm sure nothing goes wrong in Dredge. It's just a simple, nice fishing game where nothing goes wrong. And not at all hard. There's horror content! Dredging the depths. It's just like Dave the Diver. They had a collab. It's the exact same.
It's exactly the same. Same game, no differences whatsoever.
Like, just like the same game, they're just looking for an angler. Same art style, really. One is not at all drastically more aggressive on the art style.
Oh, I made too much. Oh well. Oh good, a progressive dagger. That doesn't make me upset at all.
Well, this is cozy. The morning light fills your eyes and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. The man scares me. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression, as you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks across the bay. Did not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Oh well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. I feel like if I crash right where the lighthouse is at, I don't think you should be recruiting me as a fisherman. Just a maybe don't imply me. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out of here to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Oh yeah, that's a good sign. Alright. Oh god, it's just Wes. Okay, I got this. I have to start fishing. Start fishing. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have to actually start thinking about where I place them. I see. The spot has been depleted. Alright. Oh. I see how this works. Time only advances when you're moving or fishing or taking specific actions. Okay. That's nice to know. You don't have the right equipment for this spot. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. My bad. Also, there's no music, and that's more eerie than anything else. You don't have the right equipment for this. Okay. Oh, more blue marbles. Can only fish 2 more. Ah. Yeah, I can't see me doing the math on this one, so I'm gonna... I know it's nearly night, but I want to see this. And then we go back. Alright. No, it's okay. I don't need to see. It's fine. I don't know what is looking at me already, but... Always a good sign that there's just like an eye icon above your... when you're going towards the docks, you know? Exposure to fucking other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Oh, that's me? I'm the panic? I see. I'm the eye. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you the replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll have to sell your fish at a local market, paying off your old debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Where do I sell the fish?
Okay, Tom, no.
Our little fishmonger will be appraised and purchase what you catch. She's open at all hours. Off you go then, sell this fish while they're still fresh. Alright. You enter a squandered shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz and haphazardly around a downcast man around the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What's your name? There's no sense getting familiar. You'll be on your way like the rest of them soon, no doubt. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for your fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more, too. Other towns and other islands may pay you different. And while you still get debt standing here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you've got. I have quite a bit. Alright. Yippee. I want to be able to move that. Oh, I see. Certain things have to be in certain position. I'm looking at the storage. I understand. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for the town. Look here. I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? A research part. Curious-looking component could be used to develop new equipment, but you need to be investigated at the dock first. Okay. Thanks. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Alright. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks at you briefly before running back to her work. Damn. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not the business of doing favors around here. Payment is upfront and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she currently is attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Ah, cool. A shallow rod suited to catching fish that live in the shallows. A small spool makes it for limited reeling time. It takes 2 hours to install the simple skimmer. Yeah, that'd be fine.
And remember.
Alright, cool. $28 remaining for those ship loans, by the way. That's always a good sign. Alright, let's rest. Wait, resting until dawn. Alright. I guess we go fishing. I love fishing. A floating buoy serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obstacle horizons. This dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Can I fish here now? I can. New equipment. Ooh, it's a big boy. Oh, that was a trophy catch as well. Keep fucking it up. There we go. Okay, the spot already looks depleted, and I'm gonna be honest, that took a lot of room, so I'm gonna sell those real quick. Right off the bat. Because it took up so much room. I had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above the normal prices. Oh, what is it? They asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. I'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to make that order. You got any fish for that order? Yeah, I do. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order ready. Go. Done. Alright, I'll come back when you have everything now to regular business. Okay. Go. Sold all that. Alright, let's go get the other fish then that he requires. Just a camping fishing simulator. Not at all anything disturbing. Oh, I see. This works differently. Okay, I see how this works now. I hate it. Thanks. Alright, we have 1 eel to go back with. Oh, that's it. This is back already. Alright. Alright, we're leaving. I got what I needed.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Our guy panicked really quickly. You think someone who, like, fishes his whole life would, not be this scared this quickly as soon as it gets a little bit dark?
You would imagine.
Alright, there's your eel as well. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Ooh. Good, good. They should be pleased with this. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night, and well, you know, these nights are rough around here. Keep an eye for larger fish. They'll feed more mouse, and I can repay you more for them. Well, yeah, I would hope so. Alright.
Oh, the drop is out.
Single-handed unlucky to...
Oh, wait, no. Not yet.
Not yet.
In 40 minutes, cats versus dogs.
Huh.
Escape to the wilds.
I think we need an upgrade before we can grab this fully. Hold on.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, my fishing speed goes higher. I see.
Oh, it's chaos fault.
This will help us go faster. We should look into that then. And then makes a decent effort at shining through the gloom. Better than a candle, but just. Alright, so we probably want that as well. A henchwoman approaches you in the steps of the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I've come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns her way and shuffles along the path that leads to the light. Huh. Well. Just the person I was hoping to see. Would you be sailing west towards Little Marne? Would you have this package to the dock worker, please? Okay. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. I know if it gets check your compass and map if you get lost. I should have took that after I slept, because it's probably gonna spoil, but, you know. That's fine. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of the Greater Morrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows. I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you'll want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a special surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket in front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be so romantic. Interesting. So, I have to go to which is east. Okay. So it's this way? Oh, I see it. Cool. This doesn't look like fishing. It just says dredge on it. That's not at all, like, scary. Alright. I do want to speed up, I think. We're very slow. Hi. What, a delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can say for sure, but it feels like he's shielding it from your view. Yes, nice and fresh. This will do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make sense to me. You surely get some more use out of it. Pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by the chat any time. I know it's lonely it can be. Okay. Trader. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques. The shelves are full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that? No, I don't believe in that. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. Specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you have to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? No, I do not. Sorry, mate. Alright. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll start going on my way again. I got a trophy catch. Yippee. I don't see any other easy catches, unfortunately, so I just head back. I'm just so slow. Yeah, I think we're gonna look into that move and upgrade Ace. Hopefully it makes a difference. If you're ever hunting for a specific species, check your Exopedia, it will have information that you need. I see. Good to know. I have $3 left on my debt. That's always nice. Alright. I guess the light would be the next thing I probably want. 180. Not great, but we can get. Alright. Much faster. Oh, that feels nicer. Still not fast, but it's better. Tell you that. It's already depleted. I've been fishing too aggressively. They're all gone. These look like sharks. I have a feeling I will not have the equipment for this. Yes. I am correct in that assumption. Oh, I can still fish. And now I can't fish. I'm running out of fish that are easy to obtain. The game really wants me to go out at night. I'm gonna wait till I get that upgrade though. Looks like I can get a decent amount, but I'm gonna have to like actually plan a little bit better for this. If that's the case. I see it. Just have that kind of like see.
Well, I sent bombs to DJ, but it's not a trap.
I love sending bombs to my friends. I never thought the storage was gonna be my real fight in this game, but here we are. Makes sense, at least. Means I have to look at upgrading shit a lot. Alright. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when that sun starts going. Better come back with small catches than not to come back at all. Alright, my debt's been paid. The mayor's walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Well, that's never a good fucking sign. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Morrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is now operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have some talk to you about that soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad to have chosen you to be here with us. Alright. If you're wanting to get a bit out of your engines, take a look for this book on the house. She pulls a book from her toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. Lovely. Okay, this is still better, so we want to keep that then. I think we wait. We're really close to getting the climb lens, so. Alright, it's the dry docks. This is the dry docks. We make a significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, extra attachment points for the equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for this product. Lumber, meadow scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get this? There are plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you have half of what we need. Oh, okay.
Alright, chat. I'm giving you another chance. What do I name my voyage chicken?
Chicken. Find this book out back could be useful to you. What's everyone with their books? The fishmonger reaches over the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the... Guys, have we already taken better care of our books? Just a thought. Oh wow, the Expedia is cool. Alright, I guess we'll read some of it. Past time to read? Oh, I see how this works. Alright, we're gonna do some circles real quick. I'm sure this is how they intended me to do this.
Yeah, definitely.
I just didn't want to go out because it's already late, so... And there's no fish either for me to grab right now, so... Alright, I'm dog. Yeah, I have to start going out really far. The fish are escaping me. Can I pick up these ingredients now? Or I still haven't learned. I still haven't learned. Okay. But I do need- those are the things that I'm looking for to be able to grab that, so I'm assuming there's some sort of upgrade I'll get eventually for that. Oh, it's great, it's Thunder and Lightning. My favorite for a horror game. There's also just a cottage up there, that's always nice. Oh. Standing outwards, unblinking, eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process just what it's seen. Type coastal. Fresh. All-seeing cod. I'm gonna grab this bottle, and we're gonna go back, because I feel like the fishmonger will have something to say about that weird-ass fucking fish that we just caught. We've had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Barrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard or into the water. We did not see what they were We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles was accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. Huh. Well, I'm sure that wife and dude is having a good time and did not die at all. I can't do that either. I can't do the big fish, which makes sense, but yeah. Hey guys. I caught a weird fish. A little bit funky, if you will. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his hands before inhaling a deep, stopping breath. Ah, now, this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his finger firmly around the length of the ship, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of his stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From his stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it across the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. What? Well, I've never seen that before in my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. It'll pay you well if you find any more, though. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the inside of a grotesque fish, patterned with a delicate crimson thread. I'm gonna put it there for now. I'm also gonna move this to here, so we can get more of those little fish. Actually, I can put it here and that would be weird. And we can get those two of those weird fish, like Nick arrows. A man is looking at you through the cabin window. His face is mostly in shadows. Hello, sir? I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know you extracted an artifact from it, and I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition you'll like to hear. I'll be waiting. Well, that's not concerning by any means.
You'll be fine.
Alright, we have a lens now. I can see! Which means I might be able to get those squids. Oh yeah, that's a much better lens. That's crazy. I might be able to get that squid. Just gonna do sure the yes. Squid. And we're leaving. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes. Let's see what you have. I have the 2 squids. Done. Alright, I'm back when you have everything. Now back to regular business. There's the other squids that I grabbed. And I'm going to sleep. We'll get the other fish later. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes. She didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Well, I guess they really want me to go south.
Looks like I've got good news and bad news.
Oh, what's the bad news?
I cannot get periwinkles or snails.
How?
I have yet to get a single one.
Oh. Just out of luck. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck? It's a crap pot. And what's your good news?
I'm on to Raccoon 3.
Yippee!
So once I get the raccoons and snails, I can get you, or once I get the periwinkles and snails, I can get you pancakes.
Yippee! Ruined mansion. The man standing in the doorway watches you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. I don't know if I want to work with him anymore. I've never heard of a crimson book bound with silver ribbons not be of cultish origin, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey bro, what you got there? The Necronomicon. Step inside, please.
You came! Good, allow me to introduce myself. I'm a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that accompany the periphery of desire, and you have something for me. You give the handkerchiefs to the collector, who holds it up, flickering the light, and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable, even after this time. This handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me those last lyrics, and I will reward you in any way beyond all imagining. You need not to give up your fishing career. I merely need a few hours with your vessel to make up necessary alterations. What you need, I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics will be looking for a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and key. I thought this said keg. It's like, damn, that would be some good alcohol after all these years. I would encourage you to ask around the towns and shipwrecks for other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. So when you have something. And I'm gone. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, that's not at all scary. I'm sure that he is just a nice man who lives on an island by himself in a nice ruined mansion because he likes it that way, you know? He likes it the way it was, you know? Start dredging. Press F to avoid the lanes and avoid gaps. Alright, go. I was reading that and it killed me for a second, and I'm very upset about that. That wasn't my fault. Okay, I found a ring, but not the ring he wants, I think. So I have a feeling what I'm supposed to do is that I need to start leaving these fish here on purpose, so then they can cultivate back. So I'm gonna leave that other one that was there and see if it actually looks better once I do that, and if that actually is the case. Because yeah. Have you seen that strange red light at night? It seems to be rising from the west. Yeah, I did see that actually when I'm sleeping. It's really
ominous.
Yeah. The lighthouse keeper. What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the Black of Greater Marrow where the current carries on wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from the patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up to see it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or are you just another one of those fog's tricks? She's been for a lot, man. Who lives in the Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up there, you know. I see that ill-fated boat return. I choose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whenever you got planned, I hope you know what you're doing here. Alright. I don't think she likes me, guys. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out at the sea. She turns to you. What is it like out there? It's difficult. It's got to be damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I need to get away from a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. I don't want to move along? That sounds like sexual harassment. Like, when talking to a woman, I don't want to move along. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thoughts. Say, if you want to find some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at the Steel Point when you've got it. I'll pay you when the job's done. Huh. Okay. So, how does this work? The lumber, bolt of cloth, metal scraps is a square. I see. I haven't seen any of that yet, then. And I don't know what this is and what I can use it for. It's just a really old ring. I'm assuming that's something that, that guy wants. Still. Yeah, I need to look at the black gopher. I should look at that. That's also, I think, at night, but, yeah. How do I need this. It's not being caught, and it's sometime at the night. I can grab it with a rod or a towel. Oh, it print spots the different scarier versions as well. Cool. That's always nice to hear. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. Give me just a second. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The child has brought more children inside the house. Always a dreaded feeling. But I think they're gonna behave, but who knows? Children cannot be trusted.
Correct.
They're evil. Alright, I guess I undock and see if I can get this other fish then. Mm. Oh! I guess suitable fish will be the next one.
Derek, can you move out of the way of the door, please? Thank you.
I don't want the eel, I want the big fish. It's getting so dark, I don't like it. Nope. I don't see the big fish. We're out. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, it's really far out. If so, it's gonna be a while before I do that probably, because I want to get some upgrades. But I'm scared that my upgrades are behind that guy's quest. I hope not. That'd be real awkward. I got some eels at least. Yeah, I think I'm right. I should leave a lot of these that are close and get more that are further away, and let the ones that are close, I guess heal up. That's how it works. I don't have any room. I really need a storage upgrade so badly, but it's so expensive. And I don't know how to grab it yet. I'm assuming I do have to do the weird dredging stuff in certain areas. I just have to find the areas for it, I guess. Only the upgrades for the shallows right now, though. The dock walk, or the deck, the woman.
You'll get there.
The woman doesn't sell anything with shallow water stuff, so I don't really have much of a choice. Alright, time to dredge, I guess.
You said the name of the game.
Ah! Okay.
I'll
Some
see
lumber.
myself out.
Yeah, you should.
Jesus, alright.
Bad puns are punished by death in this area.
Why did I invite you to this stream? Why did I invite you to join this Saki-Thon?
Everyone knows I hate all my friends.
Obviously. Get out of the way, I need to check Pure Shop. Wow. What a great way to spend my time.
Okay. So lumber can be stored here, so I want rod space or some engine space or a light space. Oh, I see. I want, I think, net space. So I need 2 more bolts of cloth. Because we haven't got any space for net to right now, so I would assume net space is a good idea to get, because it's something we just don't have.
700,000 checks incoming.
Uh-oh.
I just did the luau.
Oh.
Jesus! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This just shows an exclamation, like a little indicator if I can't fish them. Let's help a little bit. Let me see if I sell that random gold coin to this gold ring to this guy, and that's what he wants, or if he's looking for very specific rings. Yeah. So I have to send that to the trader. Okay, I see. Yeah, I've got as much as like specific ones that he wants, but I wanted to check anyway because I wanted to believe that I hit gold. But it's okay. I guess I'll give it to that older woman. She seemed nice. Unlike him. Who, gives me cult vibes. Alright. Ah! 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. That's nice. Okay. Well, we're making loads of money. We're not really progressing in the game, and hopefully that doesn't come to bite us, because I don't know how this game works. I like taking games like this very slow. Oh. That's interesting. I can choose a Foghorn, make your presence known is fucking crazy, by the way. I'd rather not. Nope, it's so slow. I wonder if they will never... I don't know if I fucked myself. I hope they do actually recover after I, like, annihilated them. So the trader will take in this kind of stuff. Oh, it sells for quite a bit, actually. Painter. And the fisherman. I thought you might stop by. Welcome to my humble studio. If you're wanting to experiment with some decorations, yes, I'm the person to talk to. What sort of decorations? You can attach flags and bunting to add style to your boat. Design to your what you might already like. If you find any other shoe travel, bring them to me and I can rig them up for you. Of course, you can also add a splash of color to a haul. Sorry to say, my selection of pigments are limited at the moment, though. Or can I help you find more? He thinks for a short while. The other day, down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most striking vibrant correlation. My knees aren't suited to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see, but if you caught such a creature, he clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we can grind them together for a new mixture. I don't think you're supposed to, mash crabs up for pain, but, you know, Maybe I'm not an expert. Maybe I didn't know art like I thought I did. He turns back to you, a cunning plan formed in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. But for now, what can I help you with today? A fish flag, an anchor flag, or a hoop flag. I like fish flag. Yeah! And then, adjust bunting. Bunting on. Look how happy we are now. It's just a happy little fish. A grieving fowler with a quest icon beside
Jesus.
it. That's always a nice sign. Hello, is everything okay? Do you know if any shipwrecks are around here? I don't know if I want to ask this question now, knowing that this guy is called a grieving fowler. We're horror fishing? Yeah, it seems so. Hi, Shiro. Hope you're doing well.
Do you know any shipwrecks nearby? Yeah, there was this really bad one. The ship exploded, and this young guy's body parts went flying everywhere. I really feel bad for his parents. Anyway, why are you asking about a shipwreck?
Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. God damn it.
Oh, okay.
He's, still out there somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed in your vessel. No! If you were able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I feel he would be more at peace if these mementos were with me. He wears a bronze belt buckle, specifically engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. Is there a chance you can find it? I'll be in your debt. Oh. Well. I feel happy now. I'm gonna just keep eating my Marios. Oh yeah, I'm numb.
I like to imagine that your character was eating the Oreos too, just as his father is spilling his guts.
You just hear loud crunching while you like tell them the horrible life that your son lived. Oh yeah. I'm so good at catching those trophy fish. Oh. I see. The fanged cod. Deviantly sharp teeth with chunks of smaller fish lodged in between. A hunger is in its eyes. I see. Wow. I hope he's having a good weekend. I mean, can't catch any more of those fish. I don't know if I want to put him next to the small little mackerel next to this guy, man. He might need him. You look back in your storage and the little swim pool you put them in, and the tiny fish is fucking dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, here you go. He does give a lot of money for that. I will say. For those like really creepy fish. It's not at all like disturbing for me though, but I fish them up. I don't see anything yet for dredging. Oh, there it is. It's in there right here. Is this gonna be cloth? Shapes in the deep. This is not cloth, I can tell you that. Ouch.
One more minute, gang, and then I can buy my cards.
Oh, there's more. Yippee. Alright, let's go home. It's dark as fuck. I'm really scared actually. Why the fuck is that area glowing? Yeah, I don't think I will fish there actually. Thanks. Have a nice night. Fish don't glow. I'm actually okay. Have a good night. I got what I wanted. I got scrap.
I got a rock.
Okay, I guess I'll put the scrap away in here for now. There we go. Just keep fishing. Nothing to see there. Just a nice glowing area. Oh, the currents are strong. I'm gonna be careful. That's like kind of pushing me a little bit, so. Why does the wind glow a little bit too? That's not scary. Got that. Fuck. God, that's hard to do that bullet club stuff. I did another one, so. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you. I basically spent the whole day just trying to get one fucking bit of glove.
Really? I'm in the lounge for this? There's a lounge for this drop? That's crazy.
Dog, fish, Magic and Gathering cards are very important, okay? They're gonna change the entire meta. Just you wait.
They're just different. I mean, these cards already exist. They're just different art.
Go. I still don't see that extra fish that I need to grab for this fucking mission. But it's still squid. I feel like I really do have to just, like, really go out of my way for it, which makes me nervous. These are more squids, aren't they? Yeah. I have to go so far out. That's scary. Yeah, I know bright lights and stuff reduce it, but we're going to bed. Alright, we got cloth for the dry dock. Wait, I could rotate this whole time? I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. We learn now. So now a basic trawl deck is available. So lasts for 1 day. Passively catch basic stuff. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Hold on. Woke up early and grabbed that to install. Okay. No. That means I can't. That's actually kind of fucked me over, to be fair. Put this away now. Cause, it's in a really bad location for me. Right corner for that. These are just those little guys, nothing crazy. Yeah, I want my fishing rod back. I didn't realize it was gonna get rid of my fishing rod. There's a glowing set of fish over here. That's not at all concerning. Sure.
I'm gonna go for a bit. I'm gonna try and take a nap before shift.
No problem. Take care.
Adios. Good luck in the game.
I'm trying.
Don't get scared.
I will.
Oh, well, don't do that.
I can't promise
Adios.
that. Thanks.
I'll try.
That's why. Aha. Okay. We're making it back late. Oh my god, I think this is the fish I need and I can't fucking grab it. I hate my life. That was not worth it. I guess we need this then. Uh-oh. That was my bad a little bit. I just didn't expect it to be that. So we need 2 bits of lumber. Yeah, 2 bits of lumber and 1 bolt of cloth. I kind of fucked myself a little bit. Oh. A many-eyed mackerel. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Super flushes with scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. Nice. So anyway, we're gonna fish like it. That never happened. Am I right? Get one more fish. I cannot get one more fish. They're gone. Well, that's a bit of a problem. We'll go see this guy and give us the antique over. Real quick. I'm very nervous. I'm gonna be honest. This game is not helping me. Yo. Can by any means. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow has seemed changed. Smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the precies we're looking for have traveled farther than I anticipated. Much farther than I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in the book and mutters something low under his breath. Oh god. A burst of light fills your village and you stagger back reading. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My. And tradition tells me that you currently may have to carry some depths to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? What did you do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is this one in particular you wish to know more about? The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Okay. I don't think I want to talk to him anymore. Haste increases the speed of your engine, increases panic and engine heat. Okay. I see. Because he wants me to go very far away. I'm sorry. Do you want to stop making those low grumbling sounds? Those are not sounds you want to hear as a fisherman. The lighthouse emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. What were you expecting? Your engine, it sounded like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. That was odd. Alright, well... Here you go. What is it? What's with the fog around here? Nobody knows it changed recently. It lingers in the mornings now, where before it didn't seem to have the strength. Even in the midday sun I feel it. A malice concealed in shadows waiting for the night to sweep the island. She glances up at the lighthouse. This light never should ever falter, then God's help us. Oh, okay, that's lovely. Oh, I damaged myself, it seems. I don't remember hitting anything. I'm glad I went there just to check. I think we rest up then. There we go. And it's 6 AM, so... Yeah, I know my net needs repairing. Huh. Okay. It's not too crazy fast. It's the engine burning that's more of a problem. I don't think I'll be using it too often. I don't think. I don't. I'm lying. I still need that black grouper, which is a shallow sand. Fish! Yeah, scary fish this time. Hi. You're doing well. It says 1 day remaining still. Huh. I guess it's 1 day of total usage for it then? I thought I would have to repair it. But it seems like it's 1 day of total usage, I guess. That's good at least. But hi, Frenzy. Nice to see you. I've never played this, so I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just nervous. Just a nervous being at this point. This game is fun. Yeah, I'm just really skittish, so I can imagine this is gonna be really fun. Hope you enjoy playing it though. I'm enjoying it so much, but we haven't really got too much into the horror part of the game. Just more into the creepy vibes more than anything else, so... With the weird fish. I like the fishing gameplay a lot though. The fishing gameplay is very addictive. Very addictive to just try and hit the wheel perfectly. Deplete a total of 25 fishing spots. I have a feeling I'm supposed to not deplete spots. I'm starting to get that feeling, so I probably am going to try and stop depleting them as much and see if that helps a little bit. Put that there and I can get another one of these fish. And then we're gonna go back because it's getting dark. I want these sharks. You need to worry about emptying fishing pond. They spawn infinitely. Alright, cool. No, I can't get this anyway. Shark. I would love a shark. I think sharks are cool. Yeah, I kind of did a fuck up with, I got the net before I got something else, the rod upgrade. I think that's fucked me over a tiny bit. Because the game doesn't expect you to get the net before this rod space. But I did because I thought that it didn't know it was gonna take away my, I didn't know it was gonna take away my, my other fishing spot. But I already had. That's not good. So I now don't have one of the rods anymore. So I've been trying to look for dredging spots. It added the option. Oh, so I could still have kept that rod. I can still put the rod in there? Oh. I wish I knew that. I thought I got rid of my thing. It was just like, ah, well, there it goes. Yeah, that's right. How well does this rotate? Oh, hell yeah. Ow. Alright, I might put a rod back in that place over the net. The net is nice. It's nice to have passive income by all means, but I'd rather the capability of fishing whatever the fuck I wanted to go towards, so. Especially since right now I need it. The troll is good for a constant profit by just going around, yeah. Hi, boo. It does seem nice for the constant profit, but I think I'm better for having, what I currently had. So, hold on. I thought I had stuff in my net, but it says I didn't. I guess when I sell, it also sells my net. That's actually nice. No fish, because I'm fishing. I'm the fisher. Yeah, I kind of want to have this so I can do shallow stuff right now. So I guess for now, we'll sell that. You DM'd? Hold on. Oh, that's kind of cool, yeah. Nothing that I care about, but I can see it being really cool. Electro having their own game does make a lot of sense. I mean, there's such a difference. I might as well. I thought you would care. No, I don't really care about Electro that much. I think Electro is cool, but I don't care too much. Alright, how much better is this? Oh, that is quite a bit better. I see. That would be nice to get then, but that's requiring this upgrade, which I need this rod space, I think, first. Would be nice. Let's see if I can get that, let me see if I can get that fish that that guy requires as well at night. Because I haven't been managed to get it yet. Oh, lovely! A lumpy mackerel. A riveting mass of lumps, twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? I would have imagined not very long. But I'm not a professional. Okay. We're looking for a certain fish. Hold on. I know you're getting your free con, but Expedia, that's it. Done. Probably not long since you're selling it and the fish buyer is chopping them up. That's true. That's a fair point. Yeah, it's at night. It doesn't say... It just says a shallow fish, so it should be nearby. But I keep getting... not it. I don't like going far. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay. Well... Alright, you guys can kiss inside the ship, and we're gonna leave now. It's really dark. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. You've told me twice now, game. I know the panic system. Thank you very much. I'm leaving. Don't you worry. I saw something that I think that, was related to panic there. There was like a red fucking thing going on. Oh god. Yeah, I got your stupid ass fish. Are you happy with yourself? Schmugger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture. I've been considering crab pots. Hell yes! Crabs! I'm going here, in fact, it's a bit banged up. But you should fix it with the shipwright. Nice. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out to sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two to check it out. I've got a customer after a fiddling crab and a common crab. Both species can be found right here. Lousy weather almost makes you not wanting to get out of bed, but for you and I, we gotta do it. So how much? I guess we'll do 2 crab pots, I think is a good idea. How much is it to repair? That's not that much at all. That's good to know. Alright. Let's rest up so our little guy isn't so panicked and scared for his life. And then drop them off. Select the crab pot. And apply a catch over time, but needs repairing every so often. Okay. Is there like a place I should be deploying them? Other than around? Okay. No, it doesn't look like it. I'll do that there, and I'll do this one here, so it's a little bit further. It's a little bit more depth. Yeah. That should be helpful, I'm sure. Alright, anyway, back to nice cod. Out. La 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 la. Nothing bad happened last night. La 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 la. Alright, hopefully those cods come back with good stuff. Nothing happening for now, yeah. I haven't seen any evil monster things yet, other than the fish themselves, and the fish don't scare me as much. The only thing I really know about this game is, I saw another VTuber, like, absolutely screaming at some point, and that was it. That's all I know. So that's always a nice time. I don't see, I need to go out a bit more before I can dredge, because I think I've got plenty of money now, so I think it's more, I need to start dredging to get parts now. So I think that's more the order that I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I have a good amount of money. So with that in mind, I think I just go for the try and find places I can grab boards. I need wood. But I haven't seen anywhere I can get wood other than the initial spot over by that island there. So I don't know where I'm supposed to go, really, for them. I say as I walk over to one, but, you know. it's dark. I'm sorry. Goodbye, sir. I'll be back for the other board. Yeah, you're so panicked and scared. We're fine. It's a straight line. He's so easily scared. I know this place is scary, don't get me wrong, but like, he's so quick to be like, alright. There's a place you can go where you can get materials? Oh, really? That's good to know. So it's like the one thing that I'm actually struggling for in the game right now. Alright, I'll get that last lumber piece though, and that'll be that. I just need cloth now. Oh, there's crabs. Yeah, I got a common crab. And little crab. Wanna know why I went sure and it's just I don't want to spoil much? No, I'll find out eventually. It's just good to know that there is something, because I felt like I was messing up. But it's good to know that I'm not messing up, it just means that I have to keep looking. I'll get there eventually. It probably is close by and I haven't explored too much. I know there's places that I need to go to for quests. I just haven't been exploring too much. I have a habit of, for games like this, I have a habit of taking a while of exploring properly because I want to ensure that I've explored the initial area properly before exploring, but I should probably do it. Oh. There's an area. It's like a pirate ship. Yay! An iron chain. I've always wanted one. Fuck. I put myself in an unnecessary spot there. Go. A belt buckle. Oh, that's the... Oh, I see. Well, that's the... We don't want to sell that belt buckle then. That's the Grieving Father's stuff. Doesn't look like there's cloth here, by the way, which isn't great. Back we go. I need to stop heading back so late. I'm really fucking myself in the toe. Yeah, I need to use the haste, you're right. That would make a lot of it a lot less scary. There. No, I don't have the care. Yeah, the haste is something that I keep forgetting about, but is something that I probably shouldn't. Have you got any crabs for that order? Don't forget, if you got crabs, let's get one. Yeah, we need this fiddler crab. But we have the common crab. There's your common crab. Alright, and we'll sell that. We can go to the dry dock and get this other lumber in. And then, I guess for this, we'll just have her hold the second one for that. We might be able to get that last bit of lumber actually in that area. I should go back there anyway for the extra stuff. Crab. Oh, there we go. We have the crab that I wanted. I'll pick it up then. Alright, we'll leave that one for one more day. Repair this crab pot that we have and put it out to a little bit different of a place, and then that should help get different crabs, I feel. Which would be nice. right now, Oreo. Behave! Oi! Give me a second. Oi! She's a very cute doggo. She just really likes barking. I think she barked this time for attention, which is never a good sign. Does it mean she's one? Are you? You done? No more of that, or you won't get any more belly rubs. Yeah, I'll ban belly rubs. I will. I'll ban the belly rubs if you do that again. I'll give you cuddles in a second. Yeah, she is a nice doggo. I usually use the telescope to scope out materials I needed or fish. A very nice feature rather than wandering around. Oh, okay. But it does give me motion sickness when I scope and row. Okay, that's good to know actually, because I do suffer from motion sickness. I actually turned up a lot of the features that was to help reduce motion sickness. I need to chill. God damn it. God damn it. I made the same mistake twice now. God damn it. Thank you. I made silly mistakes. Yeah, the doggo is cute. Oreo's a very good girl when she wants to be. Right now she wants attention off me, so she is not such a good girl. Can I spend the night here? I wonder. I don't see why not. I'm docked. Yeah, I can. Cool. Even father. Hello, is everything okay? About that belt buckle. Give the belt buckle to the man? Yes. You give the belt buckle to the man. This is his. Oh, thank you, bless you. You've returned him to me. Please, take this. I've not got any money to pay you, but this might hold some value to you. Okay, that may be useful. Anything else I can help you with? No, you're all good. Yeah, this is linked over the place. That's interesting. So now I have 2 research parts. I think that's good. I'm not sure. We'll see. The trader can have this belt bit. I won't have fresh fish as fresh fish tomorrow, but you know, that's fine. It's just a crab that I think I have, and that's it. It's fine. I'm sure the crab being a little bit outdated will be fine. He never asked for the crab to be, like, goldenly fresh. Oh! Teal tumors secrete a slimy substance over cracks and joints. Its massive claw shuddles as it fights for control. I'm gonna go enjoy lurk. Enjoy your lurk, no problem. I'll try and enjoy fishing, but I meant to take that as well. It is broken. There's not enough space for the item. Oh, shit. You're right. I probably could make space, though, if I do that. There we go. Ooh, winds are scary. It definitely helps do, like, minor changes to the boat. Yeah, I got the crab. The fishmonger wraps up the crabs and hands you some money. These will do. Glad you got some of that old pot. You can always buy more or repair ones at the shipyards. I have one final quest. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of those mutants? They would go sick? Well, perhaps, but I want you to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the 2 of us. If you got any of those mutants with you now, I do. Any of them. I suspect they're all the same underneath. Okay. Well, Fishmonger takes the fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here, what's that fish is worth, and why don't you take these 2? They're no use to me. Thank you. Do you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hand begins to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly. Now. Oh! Well, the door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Well. That's fine. I'm sure that's not a problem. I'll put that in my storage then. I'm sure that guy is having a swell day, actually. Since he'll be out of commission today, I guess I should do a little bit of exploring. Yeah, it wants me to go north to this place. Alright. It's just going to wander, I guess. It's a lot of them. I'm assuming it's that place there. DJ, I've turned the fishing off while I fish. It's my turn to fish. You have fished enough, it's my turn. Oh, my little boat goes up and down now in the waves. Oh, I see. Let me fish, man. I haven't been able to fish all week. Besides, this is a horror fishing game. It's not an ordinary fishing game. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark blue robes. The face is barely visible. Fisherman, please, help. You barely hear the rasping whisper above the wind and waves. Fulfill the hunger. The hooded figure unfurls an old paper scroll. They point to the shape shows at the top. It appears to be a blue mackerel. Well, good for you. I'm pretty sure this is just right here. I passed by some actually. I might have to come back though. It's getting dark, sir. So I'll come back with a blue mackerel another day though. Yeah, I know. Deep and scary. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is new. No, I want the new fish. Please. Yeah, I got a stingray. Wow. And let's go to sleep, and then we'll go back with a blue mackerel, I guess. I know what treasures. Well, my bad. I don't know what I'm in for. I can't really fit anymore anyway. I do need a blue mackerel for that guy. There we go. Okay, we don't sell this blue mackerel. I need that for the mission. Let's go see if the fishmonger is open. I don't think he is, but you know. Blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? Well, that's surely a good sign. Alright, we're probably spending the whole day doing nothing. I'm gonna, like, sell this fish, actually, and then get a new one. Because I'm gonna sleep the day away. And then we can sell this one. And we can get a net. Excuse you. Yeah! I did that! And I'm gonna repair these as well. Okay. We're gonna sleep the day away, but we did a lot of upgrades there. So I think that was worth it. Feet and 18 feet. Should be fine. Alright, let's get our blue mackerel and yeah. Doesn't look like a blue mackerel. Surely we come across a blue mackerel for this weird culty guy on the rocks. Who is surely a nice guy with the faint and cultish whispers surrounding him. You know, most people do just have cult whispers following them, you know? Whoa. Barkers. Well, that's cool. I don't want to be in their path by any means, but that's cool as fuck. Fill the hunger. Alright, here you go. With expert precision, they plunge their hands through the gullet of the fish and tear its heart. They stuff it into their mouth and store it. Well, you know, as you do with raw fish, sometimes you just really need that. More, still, empty. They point to another shape on the second scroll. This one looks like a tiger mackerel. We've never seen a tiger mackerel, so you're gonna be there for a while. Well, he seems like a very nice guy, let me tell ya. Gentle soul. Yeah, we only know blue mackerels in these parts, so. Kind of a problem when he asks for a mackerel I've never seen before. It said it was coastal, so. That's good at least, question mark. I don't know. That's cods, yeah. Still don't know where the tiger mackerels is then. Let's just get back into our homely home area. So when is glowing like this? What does it mean? I don't know. Not sure what that means yet. Hi. Ignore how, like, stressed and scared I look. That's normal. Trust. So yeah, if I just keep repairing that, I'll be fine. We need 1 lumber, that's right. And 2 lumber and 1 more thing. I don't think I have any of that. Yeah, I just have cloth. That's fine. Anyway, going to sleep just really helps stress anyway. So that's all good. I need a tiger mackerel. Which I don't know how to get, so it's gonna be waiting a while. I don't see a tiger mackerel by any means. Am I crazy? Blue mackerel, a cod, an arrow squid, 1 unknown fish, but it wasn't big enough to be a tiger mackerel. This is it? At the gill cliffs. Oh, okay. This must be it then. The gill cliffs during the day. That's the only thing I can guess it to be. And I also need what? This is northeast up here. Yeah, look, it still has that like glowy stuff. I don't know what it means for it to glow like this. Oh! A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is, in fact, the center of an egg. Oh, lovely. Anyway, ignoring that, that's, if I go over here, we'll go to another place that we need to go. Hello? This is the island where the builder wants materials delivered. Ah, okay. So 2 lumber and 2 scrap bits. That's a lot, but we'll see if we can get it. Oh, I think all of the materials might actually just be here, which is funny to do. That's cloth. That's not useful to us right now. That is. And then is this lumber? I do want lumber. Since there's more lumber to grab in there, let me just... Damn, what a good reverse parking I just did. If I do this, I can grab the other bits that is right next to it already. And I don't have to worry about the dark because I can sleep there. It's a dock. Yep. Come on. You're fine. Be a brave fisherman. just dock yourself here. And just like that. She's got one more. I need that metal bit, but that's right there as well. And then this is fine. Alright. Metal time. Alright, well, we finished off that area. We're gonna sell our weird pee-pee fish as well. But this will finish off this building here for the builder. And I bet that will probably help with the collection of materials that we're still struggling with. Right now. You delivered all the necessary, you should let the builder know. Cool. I have a feeling at least that would help. Ow! I did a bit too much of a right turn. It was too much for the little boat. I can get it fixed, but that was stupid of me. We can get our, some of our crabs. I don't think we'll be able to get too many because, we don't have much space in our inventory, but we might be able to get a few. Oh, lovely! A turquoise mass swells within this crab. The growth pulse is quickening in the light of the sun. Oh yeah, as is normal for growths to do. And then 2 just normal crabs. I'm gonna also pick up the crab pot and fix it, and then we can put it back down. That one we can sit there. It's still got 1 more day, so it's not like an immediate thing that needs to be done. But I'm hoping I'm being smart. I don't know. Games like this always stress me out because I want to be really smart with my plays, but usually taking risks is the most rewarding thing to do here, so your book looks in back, and I can repair it here if you like. Yes, please. That was a lot of money. That's what I get, though. And then tell the builder. You've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Oh, well, hold on. Good riddance to you, Greater Mao. I'm onward bound. So now we sink the ship and we kill her. Thoughts? Opinions? Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. I heard nothing. I heard nothing to be concerned. Nothing at all was heard today. Those are the sounds of, like, normal things. I went the wrong way. So let's go dock up. Fuck. That was my bad. I went the wrong place. Alright. I just thought I would take a round. As you do, you know? Yeah, it's this steel point area that I need to go to. I need to grab that other crab pot today. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh. Lame. Not what I want. Alright, anyway. I need you out of my inventory because you're very big. Yes, yes, this will do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. She reaches through her toolbox and pulls a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. God damn it! What are these? Not to be ungrateful, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with them. Oh my god. This metal scrap seems to go on forever. Oh, these are research maps this time. Ow. Another research part. What the fuck, man? Infinite research part area? What does that mean? That's not all disturbing. I'm gonna dredge this, sell that up to the trader. Nice. A goblet. And then we go sleep. What the fuck was that sound? I don't know what that sound was. That wasn't a nice cozy sound, let me tell you. That didn't have nice cozy vibes to it. Quite the opposite, in fact. Did she move in with like Bigfoot or some shit? Oh god. Well, now I'm nervous. Like, unnecessarily nervous. Hi, trader. Take my shit. Have a nice day. I'm not having a nice day. I'm fucking horrified. Ow. I need to make sure I have space for the... I can go one more. I want to make sure there's space for the crab pot, so... Oh, well now I can't get one more. Can I just pick it up? Nope. No, I would have to come back. Damn it. Big ass. I can pick up this one and repair it. Never mind. It was empty! Just mere seconds ago! My bad. Alright, let's go and pick up our fucking things again. Hey. Alright, back onto the dock we go. have this crab as well. Thank you. And then she can repair all of that. That is quite expensive, but we have a lot of money income coming in, so that's not too bad. And I haven't been properly fishing, I've been doing other shit, so... That's nice, at least. Alright. I'm starting to think that it's easier to have these way closer than where I currently have them, so I'm gonna try and do that a bit more. So I'm gonna move them closer. There we go. And sell that off. Alright. Let's go out again. I'm gonna have a check up and see if that woman's done. Actually, I could probably look. Okay, I can't really see from here. I want that woman to be done because I'm hoping that she'll be able to get the last remaining bits of materials that I need. So... I don't know how many days I'm supposed to give her though. Oh no, she looks like she's built up. Let's go. Maybe she'll have shit for me. Hello. Hey, thanks again for helping me move out. I've managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. She hands you a book. The cover is dusty but in otherwise good condition. If you ever need to use a dock or store stuff here, be my guest. So I have a storage system here. Interesting. Fishing has been turned off so I can focus on fishing. I guess I'll read that. Hey, thanks again for moving me out. Okay. Well, she gave me a new book. She did not solve my material problem that I have, though. My material problem is still a material problem, unfortunately, so I still haven't solved that. Ouch. And after this one we have to go. Loads of cod, my favorite. Not really. Cod isn't my favorite fish. I like salmon. Salmon's pretty tasty. I do like mackerel as well, but mainly smoked mackerel is usually what we have here. And that's pretty tasty. That's usually what I like. I don't know, I'm not really someone that has anything a bit too crazy, I would say. A pretty tame fish eater. So... At least I would say I am. I wouldn't say I do anything really too crazy. Oh yeah, I should get rid of this big fit of fucking... Put that away. Be nice. So I still need wood. I need wood. Plop sounds are like really satisfying in games, and I don't know what it is about them. Just the bloop. Actually was happier without thinking about free-headed cods, actually. What does it read? Three heads writhe and struggle in unison. Three mouths hang agape, and then they close shut together. Three lives lived as one. One fate bounced through many. Well, that's just a lovely image. Thank you. The next place it wants me to go is Gale Cliffs, but that's like really far away. Kinda happy struggling away here. I just kinda need lumber and then I'll be happy, you know? That's cloth. It's just lumber, man. Why is lumber hard to find? Wait, what's that over there? Looks like there's a busted ship. Hold on. Busted ships mean free wood. Aha! Wood. These be a good bit of wood. Okay, that was a decent amount of wood. I'll take that. Let's go back. All done. Okay. That wood is so useful. Purchase that upgrade. And then we can purchase this upgrade too. And then we need a new hull. Upgrade your vessel to a tier 2 hull and adds 5 new cargo squares. Hulls can suspend 1 additional impact. Okay. This is a lot though. There's a lot more than just a few items, so that might take a while. While we're awake though, we can sell this and add that big, like, yeah. Perfect. No, it's still for shallow. I don't have anything better for coastal yet. We could sell this little guy. Hold on. We could get as well more bang for a buck if I just move these. This is gonna take a little bit of time to do this, but perfect. And we'll go faster now. Oh, we go so much faster. See, that was a good idea. I'm gonna pick these up and make sure they're in the same rotation this time, rather than us having to play this game of jungles. So if I repair them now, I no longer have to juggle them. That was scary. I'm going a lot more faster than I expected, so. Cool. I'm gonna get my money back by fishing for a bit. We did spend a lot of money. And then I think we can go for that, make that oh, barbed eel. That's so nice. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves, a row of teeth bent on revenge. Nice. And the engine's companions be included as well. We got a trophy catch, so we're... Hey, at least we're making good money. Who cares about the horrors when you're making cash? Moolah, guys. Horrors can wait. I'm making money. Woo! I can catch one of these while I'm over here. And sell that, and then we'll go back out, and we'll just keep selling for a little bit just to get our money back, because we spent a lot on upgrades there, but it was definitely worth it. Not that we're low on money, to be fair. Despite buying a lot of upgrades, we're actually looking pretty good. And also, when we go back off, I can read what that book did. 10% chance to not reduce restock. Alright, engines provide 5% movement. And there's equipment types that use durability will lose 10% slower. Ah, nice. I like this book system for upgrades where it is time spent. It's quite nice. Grotesque macro. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes. There's nothing like you've ever seen before. Wait, is that light gone? Okay, that's what that light means then. The light means there's another one of those like ugly, corrupted versions. I see. I figured it out. I know, I'm just a genius like that. It only took me a couple tries to figure it out. If I get one more of these and then grab an eel, that should be enough, and I think that's good money for the day. And I think tomorrow, perfect packing, have a full cargo. I do have a full cargo, that's right actually. I have perfected it. I'm so smart. And I think when we wake up, we want to go to maybe to that really far place this time. Sold a total of 2,500 worth of fish. Jesus Christ. That's good, I think. There we go, Morix. It's cool that there's a lot of different apprehensions. I wonder if certain ones are rarer than others. Or what? But we got 3 of the blue mackerel ones, 3 of the cod ones. None of the arrow squid ones yet. I kind of want to see what the arrow squid would look like in terms of scarier versions. But it's scary to fish at night right now. I have like nothing to protect myself. That's what daunts me about the whole at night part. It's the lack of protection on myself. Okay, so I need to go right by this guy's island and just fucking go for it. Alright. That's not what the button I wanted to choose. Let's go for it. We can stay at there, probably. Since there'll be a dock, I can sleep once I get there. It's just getting there for the first time. Stone hums silently, sending ripples through the air. A faint shape stands upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes. Place your hand on the stone. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. What? Yeah, I sure fucking hope so. Stone isn't supposed to do that. So like more to the left. I don't know what that sound was, but Sounded like a chicken, which is odd. Oh, it's dolphins. Oh, well that's pleasant. I don't feel like I can fish this now. Damn. I would love to get a fucking, what is that, like a marlin, it looked like? Whoa! Hi, whale! I doubt that thing is great on your ship. I can only imagine the random chance of it flopping right on top of your fucking your ship and how you feel about that one. Hey there, fish that I've not seen before. An oceanic perch. Which was the fish? This brightly colored little fish has sharp horny horns. Ah. Okay, I get this mini game. This is easy as pie compared to the other one. This is much easier to do. Alright, hi little guys. What is it? Do you need help with anything? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. Around here, we consider aged Koga ears to be a peculiar delicacy. You may say they're rotten, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally, we bury them in the ground and let them mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without... Hi, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Franklin! And thank you, Raiders! Welcome. I'm Sakura, and on top of my head is Radio, and right now we're doing the Saki-Thon. I hope you guys enjoy. Right now we're playing Dredge, and Dredge is a very spooky game, so I have no clue what to expect. This is my first playthrough. If you have seen the game, please don't say anything. I'm trying to go for just a complete blind playthrough. But I hope you did well. What were you doing, Frank? Fish Tetris. Yeah, I found that out quickly. It does have a lot of fish. I did get a perfect cargo, and I felt very satisfied, though. So... yeah, thank you for the raid though, frankly. I was playing Borderlands for you. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? I have conflicting feelings about the game. I like it, but also it's like one of those things where I don't fully enjoy it. Thank you, you've been decently compensated. Anything else? Where can I catch the guru? Ah yes, they can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within cliffs themselves. Imagine they'll be fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into passage or the cliffs to find them. Oh god, woman. I didn't mention they only come out at night. Yes, I believe they hide during the day. Good luck. Wow, okay. We're gonna sell fish. We catch our fish ourselves here, so we don't have much for buying any. But there's a merchant that travels around. She's usually across the bay. She buys and sells almost everything. She does repairs too. Okay. Now you're good. So what? Across the bay? Oh, I see her. Okay, we can go there then. I like it so far. I just got the game and all the DLC. That's good for you. Hi. Oh, hi there. You're in your face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like our house on fire. Haha. She does look really cool, actually. I love the art style of this game, man. I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I'll haul a small carton of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. Huh. On the side of the platoon, I'll buy any fish you want to sell. I also keep a stock of crab socks. Well, I only have these right now, so... Say, have you met the photographer? She stopped by my platoon a little while back. Oh yeah, that's the person we're chasing. She's loaded up with fancy camera equipment to take pictures of the wildlife. She sighs wistfully. I wish I had my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to document everything you find? You'll never forget anything. Anyway, she said she was setting up a small island to the south of the mountains. If you're in the area, maybe you should check her out. Interesting. And then, floating deck. You might be used to dry docks at other parts, but here we make the same upgrades to your boat, but at the floating deck. Check it out. Ah, okay, so she's just she's like a midway point, I guess. Hey again, come for a chat. Do you need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I'd figure most of them might travel so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me. Sure, I can help you with that. Great, the fish I've left to track down are oarfish, gulper, eel, Goliath, tigerfish, and a coral crocanth. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. What do you want to know? God damn. Tell me of the oarfish. Given that the oarfish have long and fragile bodies, I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of the gill cliffs would suit them. What about the other fish? The gulper eels. I know that the gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You'll have to at least some specialist gear to catch one of them. Alright, not gonna be able to get that. Goliath tigerfish. These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters using the shade of trees as cover. So I'm nowhere near that one. And, actually have no idea where the Goliath camps might be. But they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? What about the other fish? No, we're good. Is there anything else you want to talk about? What do you know about the Gill Cliffs? Well, there's Inglefell, just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about cliffs, most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stayed. Occasionally I hear deep rumbling from within the rock. I don't hang around here for long. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Do you see any strange things? See strange things plenty, but I try to not to dwell on them. You could go crazy, you know? But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them in the right way. Maybe they're not strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Wow. What a nice traveling merchant. Yeah, we're dredging. We do be dredging. Alright, let's sleep here. I have no idea what to expect, but this woman is interesting to say the least. Alright. Where's the gear severity so I don't offload it in every turn, but come aboard to see what equipment I got sale. Oh! She's refined metal. We need that. And I won't buy that, research pack. We have so many. I forgot this boat in Gulf with your friends. Wait. I forgot this boat is in Gulf with friends with the dredge boat. Is in Gulf with your friends. That's beautiful. Surely I was not ready for new music. That's a new fish. I haven't seen that before. A black mouse salmon. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. Sorry, I killed the cat gems. Hi there, an old man emerges from one of the nearly broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Oh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it you need? This place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? I have been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time, truth be told. I've been reconsidering my position lately. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I have such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks outside. I can help you move to Inglefell. It's not that simple. My brother would never. You see, I used to live in Inglefell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. After all this time, I can't return without it. Where is it? That's where the problem lies. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the house down to its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, I won't. Okay. That's a quest and a half. So this is where the big light comes in at night from. Intriguing. What a big fucking bell sound. Just what I wanted to hear. While backing out from a dog. So God, it wants me to go in that far from the gills. That's crazy. This map is so big. And I bet this is just the beginning of it, too. I feel so small in this place. I'm more of those really small fish. No, it's different this time. A stonefish. Alright. These miserable looking creatures carries a dangerous amount of venom in their dorsal fin. Handle with care. Oh, lovely. I always love that. Know anything about the stonefish? No, wait, actually, I stayed without knowing about the stonefish. Life was better. I'm going the wrong way. The last thing I want to do is just go in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nice and easy does it. Nice and easy does it. Always a good sign. An Ouroboros flag. Oh, nice. A new flag. Yippee. Cosmetics. Oh, dredging takes up so much time when you do it. Like, it really takes a lot of time up when you go dredging. I get why, but I do. I do. Living on the dredge. Hey sir, I've got absolutely nothing for you. I'm just gonna sleep here. Because I'm scared. Hope you can understand my position. Good night. Alright. Goodbye, sir. Oh, fuck. God, going so fast is becoming slowly a little bit of a problem. I'll get used to it eventually, but man. Let me go over here for the flag. I want the flag on me. I want the flag, please. So you've got a scrap of craft here. Let me see. A unique design. Do you want me to attach it now? Yes, please. As you wish. What else can I help you with? That's literally it. Thanks. Have a nice day. I look beautiful. Glorious, even. An Ouroboros. I love the design of the Ouroboros. It's cool. I'm really curious what happens when if I let my engine fully overheat, but also I don't want to die. So you know. Ooh, a trophy catch. Nice. Let me grab these and I'll come back for the trophy catch. In a second. I knew I'd be coming back for the big crabs anyways, it's not a big problem. Sell that. Store these. I have so many of them, it's becoming a problem. Dry dock. There. And... yay! So we got that. The cloth is something that should be easy enough. I saw quite a few cloths beforehand. So... I don't think that will be too hard to do, luckily. Alright. We've got a decent amount of money coming in now. I think we need to go fishing just a bit more, just so I can get back my money that I'm missing. But otherwise, I think we're pretty good. Alright, this one's went out farther, so hopefully that helps me get other fish. Wow, that had one single fish. He was living a dream and I fucking killed him off that dream, that's crazy. Yeah, there's quite a bit of dredging that I can do still. For cloth. Still remember correctly, there was like one just right here. Hello, Arcers again. Oh, maybe I was a liar. There is this. This is like web fishing? Yeah, if your web fishing experience was, wondering every day whether or not this is worth fishing. Yeah, I mean, it's just like web fishing. Yeah, so, hold on. Here's a component can be used to develop new equipment, but you need some investigation at a dock first. What dock, though? There's so many docks to be had. Fish. Fish. I fish. So is fishing. So far, so good. Only has seen the horrors of the world. We did manage to go down further than usual. I've gotten to Gale Cliffs. I got in there pretty safely. Nothing too crazy was seen. Just a couple Arcers giving me a little shock, but otherwise we were fine. You saw the horrors there? Nope. We lived a good life. We talked to the merchant. The merchant had a very interesting way of life, but you know what? I respect her greatly. I too, I think, would have an interesting way of life if I had big glowy red fucking lights going out right next to where I live. Or at least commonly go to. I wish these crabs weren't so fucking big, man. Who is eating crabs this big anyway? The crab meat on them probably is very nice, to be fair, but man, they're so big. Alright. From my storage, we can grab this bullet off, and then we can put that in the dry hall. Alright. So, yeah, we talked to her, we got this refined metal, so that's sorted. I just need the other bits now. I really do want this tier 2 hull. That'd be really nice. Because frankly, I do be struggling with storage constantly. Alright, let me try this telescope thing. Cod, glue macro. Oh, that's my crab pot. I can't grab that, that's cod. Love that for me. Oceanic. Alright. There's some wood there. So these do respawn eventually. They just take a very long time to respawn. Unless I left one bit, but I'm pretty sure I took that last bit. So we just need to find a place for metal. Because cloth, I think, is just around the corner from here. I mean, yeah, I think it's on the right-hand side. If I remember correctly. I'll check tomorrow. I'm playing really safe, and I feel like that's not how most people play, and that's usually how things go wrong. So, I don't know if I should be proud of myself or what. Hey! Mario! My dog just wants to always insert herself in conversation, shaking my damn head. No, she's fine. She just wants to talk. Because there's some people in her house. How dare they? She doesn't like it when people are in the house. What? She didn't go better engines yet, has she? No, it's just the same rusty old ones. I would like better engines, but she's not really feeling like giving me better engines. She's been mean like that. Probably because I haven't done anything to deserve them, but you know. Oh wait, I forgot to sleep. That would I just saw how it was getting dark and I was like, uh-oh. I blame that on the dog. I clapped her and my worries instantly disappeared. I decided that I could do everything. Oh! That's how you do it. Oh! I know, okay. I was hoarding these, confused what I was supposed to be doing. I just never clicked the cogwheel. I thought that was a settings logo. Hold on, I've been holding on to these for no reason. So, we have an hydronic thing. These are upgrades, right? Nice. Back with lunch. How? What are you eating? So this is how I go faster. I see. This lyrics you learn different ones of those different nets. Use parts. Research equipment will appear in sales drops. So volcanic and shallow, mangrove and coastal. Coastal, shallow, and oceanic at this big net. Burger! I want burger, man. Abyssal. So these are all kinda useless to me right now. I'm noticing. Except from this one. It still looks like I can't research them. The game is stopping me from being able to research, but still. Interesting. I'm happy I found that. Alright. The SY Grand, owner Mr. Michael Schwartz, Port Guilford, the OK Music Box, purchased from the antiquarium at the Little Marrow for a bargain price, previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck, has the letter G carved on the underside, otherwise in a reasonable condition, has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism, pending an inspection by locksmith. Wooden mask, carved wooden tribal mask, said to bring good luck, vitality, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. Fair enough, bro. 12-piece tea set, bone china, 6 cups and 6 saucers required from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. Yeah, that seems alright. Jar of air, a jar containing air from a meteor impact site, allegedly. Well, what a poor guy. He's not quite got what he wanted there. Yeah, I need that rotting cougar here as well, but yeah. And then there's rare fish as well. God, I have so much to do. The stonefish was quite big and sold for a decent amount. A 100%ing this game would be so interesting, seeing all the aberrations and stuff. I'm curious about that. Alright, let me see if I can go get that cloth though. Cause I want my upgrades. I like upgrades. Yeah, I think this here was cloth. No, it was not, but it's still useful. Okay. Good that it's 2 as well. We need 2. Cool. So we have 2 of those. I want to go back soon. A slab of rock just from the water, bearing crude symbols of a carved fish. At its base, a rough shape has been chiseled away. Is this supposed to be like... I put a bunch of fucking cod and fill it in this location? Hold on. I put one there, put one there. Okay, put one there, put one there, put one there. I wouldn't be able to put... That would be a macro then. Yeah, this wouldn't fit cod, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. No, actually, you can make it all fit cod. I would just have to grab a shit ton of cod. That could just all be cod, though. That is shaped like a cod. So it is possible to do. I need to put this metal away before I even think about getting that much cod, though. Yeah, I think I just put in the very mysterious, ominous-sounding stone, a shit ton of cod. I feel like that seems like a safe option. Let's go grab cod. Safe things to do when you're just, roaming the world. Yeah, we need 2 cloth and 2 wood, and then this is done, by the way. I'm feeling good about that. I'm sure the cod doesn't have to be fresh, at least, if that makes anyone feel any better. Oh. Well, I hope he doesn't mind having an all-seeing cod as well, in amongst the cod. Like, surely he doesn't mind if his cod's a little bit funky. Alright, I was going to just ignore that it was getting dark, but then those great spooky sounds started playing, so never mind. We're gonna do this tomorrow. I've had a different thought, a different mind, you know. Spooky sounds usually is the best sign to say that you should go home, you see, so... There you go. Ooh, cod. That's perfect. We want to keep more cod. So I have 4 pieces of cod. Was it 5 that I needed for that? I think it was 5 I needed, so I'd have to grab another piece of cod. I think this is not cod. This is mackerel with the way they're swimming. Nope. I'm wrong. That's an eel, I know that much. Ooh, a trophy catch. Yippee. Thanks. I think I need 1 more cod. So. And that's more lumber there. So we could probably finish off that upgrade with that. Cod? Yeah. Alright, that should be enough. I believe that is enough for the weird spooky sign. Truly only nice things happen when you interact with the weird spooky sign and give it exactly what it wants. Alright, this goes there. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something is lodged into the rock. A swooning spindle. A handline reel wrapped in a length of stretchy spindle. One end is grafted to a crude bone hook. Fishing speed +6 and +1.5% aberration bonus. Interesting. Okay. Intriguing. Anyway. Back to fishing as if I did not just do, like, weird demonic shit in my free time. You know, everyone just decides to just give cod offerings to weird ominous statues in their free times. It's a normal fisherman thing, actually. A lot of fishermen do it in their free time, I swear. I swear, court. That's, I say to the court. I'm not insane. Everyone does it. I wish there was more... I don't think I'd be able to... I mean, that's one more plank at least. I need, what, 3 more planks for our upgrade? I also need to pick up our crab pots today as well. They run out. Boop. Hi. Oh no, I just need 1 more. Oh, we're so close. We could do this. Alright, let me go grab my crab pot then. At least this one right here. There's no excuse for not grabbing this one. Hopefully I can grab the other one, but we'll see. It depends what I had in it. I don't know if I grabbed it. No, I did. It's not blinking. Okay. And we got a free fish for our extra trouble. How nice. Alright. Have a nice day, guys. Alright. Repaired all that. That's ready to deploy tomorrow. Easy. We just have to find the cloth and 1 more board now. Though 500 is pricey as well compared to what we do have. So I do have to be careful a little bit, but yeah. Oh, 21 feet. Should be fine there. Stretching area. Just what we're looking for. Let's go over there. I don't know if that is wooden boards or if it just has it just shows that up for every dredge mart. If it doesn't, then we know how this works. Okay, no, that is actually just wooden boards. So we only need 1 of these. But I'll grab any extras we can get, if any. Okay, never mind. Fuck you too. What the fuck is this? I'm saved, I'm saved. Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. You look terrible, are you okay? I bet I do. I certainly feel better, but I've been chewing on seaweed and starfish for longer than I'd like. I washed up here. Oh, it must be 2 weeks ago now. We were rough in seas when a wave hit us broadside and I was jostled overboard and swept away. I thought my car would have been able to find me by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did your boys send you looking for me? No. Oh well, I'm sure they're out there looking for me anyways. Can you get me a little marrow, stranger? I should be able to catch up to them. Yes, I'll take you to Little Marrow. Castaway climbs on board. Okay. That's not far. I could have, like... I wonder if I hadn't got to him now, if he would have just been a skeleton just sitting there. Or if, I'm always curious with these games, especially when they have days on the top of it, whether or not, certain, like, things are time-related. Alright. You're good. The sweet rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. He turns to you. For someone who has just been saved, he seems gloomy. I've not got much on me, but as you can imagine, and I've got feeling this won't worth much anymore, but for me at least. But perhaps it'll be worth something for you. He removes a stick-in-it ring from his left hand and presses it into you. It embezels with a symbol of a captain wheel. Oh, cute. Thanks. On to better horizons, friend. Farewell. I could sell it, but I have a feeling that's useful to keep, right? Ooh, it's worth $90. I'm gonna keep it for now and see what happens. Just in case. I don't know, but we'll see. Also, this is coastal and shallow waters. At once. So when I get that, any future upgrades, I definitely want to add that on, so then I can do both. I think if I got rid of my current one, I'd just fish up so slowly it wouldn't be worth it. Alright, hi guys. It's me. Going to the dry dock again. Alright, now we just need to find cloth. And then we're saved. Alright. I'm trying to remember where I had cloth before. I think maybe it was by Blackstone Isle. I can't remember. I can try there in a bit. Another big crab. Was a great eel. That's a blue mackerel. Gulf thunder cod. Great eel, great eel. Huh. I notice it pauses time while I do this too. That's nice. Cod, blue mackerel. Bro, I saw so much cloth back in the day. Wait, was that stingray? Alright, I'm gonna go grab a stingray. That's really good money. It's a big fish, but it's worth a lot of money. Grab that. Wow, I really don't have room for it. Anyway. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't put it anywhere but there, and that's it. Oh, good to know. Gulf finder, oceanic fish, oceanic, coastal. Maybe it's over there. I did see cloth. And nearby at that. God. Just so much oceanic ship. I can't wait till we unlock the ability to oceanic hunt. Like maybe it's over here by this area. I think I'm right. I think this is the cloth here. Alright, cool. So we need 3 in total, I think it was. Ow. Ow. Fuck. I was sleeping at that dock today, because I keep fucking this up! Every time I talk, man. Oh, we're fine. It's okay. We're chilling. It's fine. There you go. You're so panicked. Alright, maybe you should be. That was weird sounds. Shicho's really a nice place to live at, you know? I love when my place comes with, like, free, creepy, ominous sounds at night. Okay. That dredging is not great, but maybe over at that location there's better dredging options. Because we need one more piece of cloth. Nope. Those both were not very good. Yeah, that fisher boat isn't dead. It's just a fishing boat. That looks like scrap metal. Hi. Put alongside a boat at anchor. There's signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Call out. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door opens. A pair of frantic eyes peers out at you. Who goes there? A fisherman. What do you want? I should check and see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I'm very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these waters. Seeing it is hung in the waters, gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have slowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this coastline. I could develop the... you would? Well, that would work, I guess. Large package. Hold on. Thanks. The courier pushes a lumpy brown packet for the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock work at Little Marrow. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen, I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest sense of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, once you take this too. Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time, a book is pushed through and floods on the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way now, for the coast is clear. Safe travels. Okay. I'm sure that dock worker is not at all ominous with all the shit he's doing, man. Yeah, this is another... This is a whole lot of rings and stuff, which isn't very useful. Oh, fuck you. Bro! That's annoying. I lost my cloth, man. No. Wait, another one of those? Or is that just the same one? No, that's the same one. I thought there was another one. I was like, Jesus Christ. I do like the color coding to make it clear when they're talking about certain things. To jolt your brain that obviously the aberrations ooze a lot and stuff. To make it clear the dog worker is dealing with some aberration shit. Kinda cool. How's the day treating you? I've got a package here for you. A delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. He takes the large pack and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it up to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, wish me luck. He turns and hurries off to the dock with another word to you. Our compensation. Love that. Well. God, that hurt. Alright. One more bit. Oh, I could have fucking had it if I didn't lose that one cloth. That's annoying. That was my own fault, though. That was a really rainy day that we just missed. Honestly, kind of glad. Okay, today we're gonna have to, like, really fish. I think. Because we don't have much money. And once we get this cloth, we're really not gonna have much money. Alright, do you have a normal crab in there? Or is it just all the big crabs to see? Normal crab. Go. We'll come back to pick that up. So there's a Leviathan here, says the guy. We haven't seen any horrors yet. We've managed to avoid it all. And if anything, that kind of scares me more that I've managed to, like, avoid it all. Because that makes me think that, when it does come, it's gonna come in large. It's not gonna be small, it will be a large thing. For me, so. That's the scary part of it, that. Because usually with these things, if you get it like a little bit, you're gonna get it big, you know? Oh, lovely! A shard ray. The stone skin of this ray is molted around a black crystal shard. The rock fragments articulated and grind together. Oh, that's a horrific thought. I'm gonna see if we can get another ray before the day ends as well. And we should have quite a bit of money now. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. I'm just thinking because obviously 500 for the next upgrade is going to cut us down by quite a bit, so. And I'd like to avoid doing sick drifts into the fucking thing, please. There we go. Let's grab another ray. This time maybe it's a nicer ray, not an evil ray. How about that one? Yeah, there we go. A normal ass stingray. Even if it sells for worse, it makes me feel happier inside when we sell normal fish. Alright. Oh, that was it. I was gonna hopefully sell for a bit more, but that's fine. Alright, let's go look for cloth again then. Cloth time! Surely I find cloth this time. We just need one more, that's it. And then we can get to tier 2. Mackerel. The sound whenever I pull this out because we're slowing down in time is ominous as fuck and I hate it. I know it's fine, but I just don't like it. Oh my god, that's cloth. Fuck. Nice. I'm gonna grab the next set of cloth because I can. Ow. I need to stop messing up this mini game. Alright, cool. There was also, I think, some stuff there. Alright, we're not... You hate me. Okay, I managed. Ow. One more. Fuck it. Alright. I'm not going for another one. I'm out. Alright, pulling up. Hey gang, how are you doing? Hongshu. Okay. I got cloth and I've got some steel as well, or scrap metal as it's called. So that's nice. I love how the game hasn't shown me anything scary yet. I've managed to avoid it, but every time it gets too late at night, my gut still like kind of twists up and gets nervous. Like, it is already in me to fear right off the bat. So, I got the second hull. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna put the 2 in here, and this in here, and then that's like nearly ready to go already. To get that whole area. How does my cabin look? God, that feels nice to look at. Yeah, if we get that, let me see that again. This plus free rod space. Yeah, we can put a rod behind there and we can get that extra spindle thing on. That'd be nice. Oh, and our light goes up and down now. So that actually helps with space a little bit more. Hi, Olio. Are you needing something, honey? Hold on, my baby girl needs to go out for the pee. I'll be right back. I'll put some nice music on. I'm back. I have let the dog go and also got some munch. I got some munches. Alright. Though I love my little crime jazz, I don't think it fits the theme of this game. I think crime jazz might be not fitting of the spooky fishy game. Sorry, I had a sandwich because I was like, let me go have a hug. A sandwich. Well, I'm waiting for the dog to finish her business and all. And every time I add peppers to the sandwich because I love peppers, they taste so fucking amazing. Peppers disagree with me though. They do not like me. They hate me deeply. It's really mean. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna save and quit the dredge and we're gonna go on another game for a little bit. Reason being is my phone is actually a little bit low. And when my phone is low, I can't see chat. I only have one monitor and my phone is my second monitor. Secondly, this means my dog can sit on my lap and I can huggle her and she will be happy and content with her life. Thirdly, I have Dream Daddy to do later on today as part of a sub goal. So, I need to prepare for that. And by prepare that, I mean I need my phone. Alright, you can go sit on my lap now. Do you want on my lap? Oh, you. And now she doesn't want on my lap now that I've stopped gaming. Oh, you. You coming here? Coming up? Come up. Good girl. Hi, little girl. Oh, cuddles. Hi, girl. I changed to just yapping for a little bit. Hi. Hiya. Yo, Oreo. You're a good girl. Who's a good girl? Yeah, this will let my phone charge well. What have you done to your back, by the way? What did you get on your fur coat? We're gonna have to bath you now. You got yourself messy. You got yourself in a mess. Oh no. Oh, Arya does not like baths. She hates baths. Oh no, you're gonna have to get bathed. You're gonna have to get bathed. The dreaded bath. I know. Oh, hello, Cowboy Bebop. Is that Cowboy Bebop? It has the baseline of it. No, it doesn't. We banned Play It Pinball? What? It had the baseline of Cowboy Bebop there opening. Why is a pinball machine game got such a hard jazz? It's cooking. Oh. Oh, little Arya has big yawns to give. Oh god. You got things to say to the people? Hmm? You got anything to say to the people? No. Just cuddles. Oh, you're gonna fall asleep too? Is that what you want? Oh, yes. Yes, I see now. My bad. Let me move a little bit further back into my desk, please. There you go. Alright, we have a content dog. While I, I'm able to talk. So we have that going for us. Usually the dog is not content. She's so chaotic. I love this little goober, but she's such chaos inside. Oh. Oh boo. What is it? Boop boop boop. Alright. I have, I think, most things organized for the event. I just need to organize just a little bit more things here and there, and then I should be good. We should have everything sorted for my little tiny little event that I have planned. And then I can actually start talking about it once I have everything sorted. So that's good. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Oreo? Oh. She is a happy dog now. She has her cuddles. She had our food as well. She's feeling it. She's a little guy. She really is. She's a little guy. And now she's nearly falling asleep. As she should. I think she was excited to have a nice little nap time. I don't know why. She can never nap unless it's on my thing, but yeah. She never sleeps unless it's on my lap, or if I'm hugging in with her, and if she does fall asleep, it's like really light naps where she'll wake up instantly. Instantaneously at sound of anything. I don't know what it is. She's such a cuddly dog. I've had a lot of, like, dogs in my years. My mom loved having dogs, and we couldn't have cats a lot because my mom's allergic to the cats. So whenever we did get cats, they didn't either last very long in the house because my mom decided that we couldn't keep it anymore, or it was technically someone else's cat. The one set of cats that we did have that were really long, they had kittens, and my mom sold them off after the kittens. But yeah. Ario just... We say it's because of COVID. I think because of COVID, she's a snuggly little doggy. She was so used to everyone being around her 24/7 that now she doesn't know what to do. Unless we're all snuggling together at all times. So now she just constantly cuddles on my lap. And she never knows what to do if there is no lap. Because God forbid my lap is used for other things. Or I want to do other things. I'm gonna look at something real quick, chat, so if I miss any messages, I'm very sorry. It shouldn't all take too long. I just want to look at something real quick. Oh, I know, girl. Little cuddle monster you are today, aren't you? Alright. Is it as expected? It has not been done yet. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know why the bitrate still says it's 6002. It's changed number. It was 6007 last time. I don't know what that's about. Because I don't think anyone has said that, the stream looks like shit. Very funky. I mean, I hope Dredge didn't look like shit. I'll see when I explore the stream. I'm gonna have a skim through him. But that was weird. That my bitrate is just constantly in the red. My computer isn't overheating as much as it used to. Well, probably because we closed the game, actually, to be fair. Probably because I closed my game, my video game. Yes, little Oreo. I see you. She's just a little guy. You know, I got other things to do at some point, Oreo. Did you know that? You know, I got things to do. Hi, little guy. I know. I don't know why she's so needy. Let me tell ya. What a demanding little fella. You are. You're such a demanding little fella. You're just a little guy. God. I am enjoying Dredge though. We actually got quite a few achievements. Though I got some achievements that are kind of shocking. 71% of people have improved the hull. Which is kind of crazy. 97% of people completed the tutorial, which is really high for a game. A lot of people quit very quickly. It's a really good sign. Wow. Over 50% have upgraded to the 4th tier of hull. That's kind of crazy. This game is like really high in achievement of things. I haven't seen things with such high achievements before. Like, other stuff I understand, they're like, well, even 37% to catch 100 crabs and crab pots is crazy high too. It's kind of crazy. 13% of people have completed all side quests. Whoa. That's kind of crazy as well. Like, a lot of stuff that are like really low on the list is DLC. And it's the Iron Rig DLC, which I think is still fairly new for this game, right? Yeah, it was August 2024, so that is fairly new for DLC, I would say. Not quite yet a year. Especially since Dredge is about to hit his 2nd year. So. Crazy. I knew this game was good, don't get me wrong. By no means did I not know that this game was good. I just didn't expect it to have such a large amount of people, like, playing it all the way through. I'm used to where, in Steam achievements especially, right? But when you play games, usually like the first starter ones are like already down to 80% at best. Anything above 90% is truly impressive to me. It's lovely to see. Especially since this game definitely deserves it. The gameplay loop is addictive. I am really nervous though, till I get to actually see any of the proper scary stuff. Because so far, I've managed to avoid it all. So, that's good. But I am nervous. We never got to see anything that everyone else was like complaining about basically in the game, where there was like Leviathans and stuff like that. Like we managed to avoid all that jazz. No pun intended there. Managed to avoid all of that, which is good. It is like, I never thought it would be something that would be like a problem. But this game like definitely like is a time sinker. I can see myself playing it a lot. I just want to do it on stream for the most part because I want to be able to clip myself. Almost. I guess Discord clips exist. I just have to be streaming it. I guess I could stream myself in a Discord call for clips. Just because it's one of those games that I feel like I'm gonna scream at some point, and I want to clip that. Not to share to like viewership, but more so I can share to friends if anything. But the game was addictively good. I would still be playing it if it wasn't for my phone and having to think about other stuff on stream later on, but yeah. I do see there's a lot of DLC. There's free DLC. One of the DLCs has mixed reviews because it only gives 2 items out. Then the other one is the Pale Reach. It sounds like a Game of Thrones kind of feel. That has a lot better reviews. People seem to be really happy with that. The Pale Reach adds a 6th island with its own little story and a puzzle to the map of Dread. Ah! Interesting. That's fun. And the other one is the Iron Rig. That one looks fucking glorious. It gives me, there's, a Leviathan, game as well. It's basically a glorified movie, though, that game. That is based in Scotland. That's what that oil rig gives me the vibes of. And that looks very interesting to me as well. And people seem to really like that one as well. Yeah. It seems like people don't recommend a lot of the DLCs unless you finish the game, though. That's interesting. Hi, Boo! Sorry, I still have the fish off. I'll turn it on. I had it off for when I was, dredging. I'll turn it back on now. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. We're currently cuddling into the dog so she doesn't eat me. Waiting for my phone to charge a little bit, and then we're gonna be doing some Dream Daddy. But I'm kind of stalling right now because we need my phone to be at a good percentage. Hi, DJ! And the dog needs to be chilled. She is super aggressive today. I think it's because she had saw 2 different postmen. Her little brain has decided that she hates everything. Wow, okay, DJ. So you weren't watching already? You just wanted to fish? That's horrific, DJ. And here I thought you were a supporter of the channel. You're addicted to fishing, DJ, I tell you. I don't know where my friend went. There's only a fisherman. And the tab over in the background? Disgusting. No, that's completely fine. I just think it's quite funny. Yeah, Dredge was fun, I will say. As I said, I think the gameplay loop is pretty fun. I can see me playing a lot. In some ways, I'm disappointed that I managed to avoid the horror so easily, but I really did not risk it at night, so I'm not shocked. Like, I was playing totally, like, 100% safe without ever seeing any horrors. So, like, in a way, it's my own fault, but also, the game really only has forced me to go out at night once now, with another side quest asking me to do it, but I haven't been down in that area often yet. I plan on going down there probably soon. I'm just trying to make sure I get as much of the side content as I can right now. But you could totally play this like a normal-ass fishing game, it seems, and completely ignore the horror aspect with a few exceptions of the fish. The weird fish. The weird fish are really well done, though. The sound design between catching a weird fish that you've never caught before is so ominous and well done. It's perfect. I really do love that. It is pretty peak. But I'll see how I like Dredge later on. I was expecting to get spooked. But I played for about, what was that? How long did I play Dredge there? It was a while. Wow. I'll tell by the Dredge playtime. That was about 3 hours. 3.3 hours, says Steam. So I'd say about 3.2 because I opened it up beforehand to do a couple settings before we started the stream. So, yeah, about 3 hours of gameplay, and I managed to avoid basically every horror there is imaginable. The only thing that actually would be scary so far in the game is my own thoughts of the darkness, which is a cool thing, I will say. It's really cool that the game hasn't actually shown me anything truly horrific other than a couple mutated fish, which could just not be a horror element. You could easily make mutated fish not a horror element by any means, but it's managed to make everything feel very horrific and scary. Which I think is cool. Also, this song kinda not good compared to the rest. I think it's because it's just a very... There we go. I think it's because it's an old song. It doesn't have a good quality behind it, unfortunately. But yeah, no, Dredge was fun. I'm definitely down to try it again. I don't know if I would keep streaming it though. I'm enjoying it, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if it's a good stream game. I don't know if anyone else enjoyed watching it. It was one of those games where I kind of just wander around cluelessly. And the way I play kind of video games like that is I am very, I'm a very slow person. I like fully upgrading myself and then doing quests if the game allows it. And this game doesn't seem to stop me, really. It has some stops here and there, but for the most part, there's nothing truly stopping me for trying to upgrade right now. I can go ahead and get myself all the way upgraded on this tier 2 area. And maybe tier 3 has something to stop me because I can't look ahead. But yeah. I'm the kind of guy that does that though. I just really upgrade myself. It's what I truly enjoy doing in games. And I don't know if people would be interested in keep watching me play it because I play very differently than I think most people would. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm just crazy like that. Who knows? I'm trying to think what we can do while I wait for my little charger to try not to like just sit here. I can yap. I don't know. I don't know what to yap to. We've been yapping all week. Yapping for 10 days. I've told you, at this point, you know my life better than most people, because you've been here for it. Ario is probably the only other person who knows my life so well right now. The troopers have been, like, here throughout the whole thing. Though I will say, I might have, not to try and extend it, and by any means, I'm not wanting to force an extension on my thing, but I feel like it's precedent to say that I have really bad cramps when it's my time of the month, and I don't mean that to be a dramatic woman. I mean that as in, like, I have went to the doctors plenty of times due to them, and there is a fair possibility I may end up bedridden for a day or two. It is very normal for me. I just end up having to take medicine, lie down, cry a little bit like a real man, and then, yeah. I just want to forewarn, if that does happen, I will tag the Twitch tag on the Discord about it. I probably won't tweet about it though. Just because, it's a little bit more public to tweet. But I feel like a Discord might be the right place to put it. So if I don't go live for a certain date, it is not me trying to avoid it, it's more I'm probably in a lot of pain. And forewarning, because I am in a bit of pain today, I will be honest. But nothing too crazy. This is like the mild pains. But this is day 1 of me being in pain. And it usually spikes day 2. Day 2 is usually the worst for me. And then depending on how bad it decides to be, will depend on how horrible this is. Also, if we keep streaming and it looks like this is gonna go on for yet another week, like it's gonna go on for a lot longer and we're not gonna end, I will probably add another off day instead of just Thursday. I'm enjoying streaming a lot, and I want to keep trying to do daily streams for you all. However, I have a lot of stuff to do IRL, and I can see myself getting very busy very soon. Hold on. Sorry, I got a DM that I had to answer there. But yeah, I might need another day off. I was thinking probably the Sundays, so it'd be Thursday and Sundays that I would have off, but that's only if the subathon goes past the current hours that I basically have right now. We keep going very, very high up. But that's it. That's the yaps that needed to be said. Otherwise, yeah. I've been big chilling. We've been doing great, I feel like. Especially as someone who does not do daily streams, does not follow a schedule usually. I think I've been doing alright. All things considered. Even with my fucked up sleep schedule. My sleep schedule has been the biggest hater of the stream. I have like such a shit sleep schedule, bro. Yeah. Oh my god. The world's EPS soldier is coming out to eat me. We'll be going to play Dream Daddy in just a bit. The dog is nearly fully content. She wants to eat. So I'll let her eat for a little bit longer on my lap, and then we can shift her into bed. This is just a delay to try and get my phone at a better percentage so then we can game hard. God. I don't know how to feel about us doing Dream Daddy, man. I don't know. I'm so, like, not nervous. Nervous is the wrong word, but I wanted to avoid it. I don't want to do it. But it was a goal that I made thinking that it would be silly and funny. But this game, I can see myself, struggling. Dream Daddy is actually the scariest game out of all the games I could be playing right now. Let me tell you. Back from nap? Welcome back, Franklin. Naps are good. I miss nap time. I need more naps in my life. We were just yapping a little bit of some things that might go forward depending on how much longer the subathon might take. Cause my little butt is gonna have a hard time the next couple of days. And it's not to garner sympathy, but I get really bad period cramp pains. So, there might be a couple days where I might have to take off. I really need to go to my doctor and see if there's any more medication I can take that isn't just a paracetamol, a little pat on the back, and go to sleep. Cause man, it sucks. It was worse when I had a full-time job and I would call in and be like, yeah, I'm sick and I can't come in. And then sometimes I would actually get like a pattern going. It was rare, but sometimes I get a pattern, and one of my coworkers noticed and then started getting annoyed and said that if I couldn't, that I couldn't just keep saying that I was sick because of women illnesses. I wanted to punch that guy in the gut. But yeah, silly times. Sorry, I'm doing DMs again. Man, I'm sorry. I hate doing DMs mystery. I have to do it a lot when we're doing the subathon, unfortunately. I don't have the chance to really be like, oh yeah, we'll talk later. Because if I do that, I won't reply to them. I won't. When I end the stream, usually what happens is I lie in bed and I go, man, that was a good stream. I'll get an email notification from Stream Elements. I'll debate whether or not I want to check those stats. Usually end up not, because I don't like looking at my stats. And then I join a Discord call, and I usually roll over and sleep. doing streams take a lot out of me, and especially since they're so long, this is basically the whole day. I spend my whole day live. By no means do I think I could solidify, like, decide this is what I'm doing. I'm glad this is a temporary thing. Well, as temporary as that timer exists. It feels permanent some days. Subathons are tiring. Yeah, they are. I'm enjoying it, don't get me wrong. It's just that, I think now I'm starting to feel the tiring effects of it. Whenever I, like, end the stream, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm doing that tomorrow. But it is really fun. I think my main fault that I have right now is that I feel like I'm not as entertaining as I was during the start of the subathon, because I'm not sure what to do. That's why I started planning some events and stuff for us to do. And as I said, I should be able to announce one of those events soon. I just have some final little adjustments to do, and then we'll be able to announce it properly. And then everyone gets to know about it. Yeah, that will be fun. I have to do some editing for that, make some imagery for that, but otherwise, that should be easy enough to do, and I think it'll be really fun. I need to make a list of stuff to do next month. Yeah, it really is. Like, my problem was this. I had a lot of plans, but unfortunately it fell through because a lot of people were busy, so they couldn't keep up with the plans that I had. Because I think, me personally at least, I think my best content is when I have someone else to thrive off. My solo content is still very good. I'm really good at just talking to myself, as deranged that may sound to my therapist. I do think I can do good solo content. It is so much easier, and every streamer will agree, to do content when you have someone else to yap off of, is always much easier. So I had a lot of collab content, a lot of, I do XYZ with this content creator, but unfortunately a lot of people were busy. Other people just had to fell through due to other things in life, and that's fine. These happen. But since it's a subathon, it feels worse. And I managed to make it work, I think. I mean, I think the first week was enjoyable. It's just the first week was mainly Stardew. Now we're nearly finished with all of Stardew can give us. Like, I have... So, Nitro is finishing off the raccoon quest. Once that's done, we have the pancakes recipe. And then afterwards, we have Austin, who is getting to level 10 foraging, and then we'll have the slime hutch. Once that's done, we'll basically have a finale stream of Stardew, because I'd be finished. And that's all I need to be done. Unless someone contacts me in the Stardew chat and says, hey, I really need this item. There is no reason for me to play Stardew right now. Because those two items soft block me from being able to complete the rest of the game. Because we just have to sit and fall for a little bit. Collect a couple things. Absolutely rig the Fall Festival Star Tokens thing. And then, yeah, move to summer and fight an octopus. Oh yeah, I'm being a little bit of a... I need to get another morel mushroom while I'm in spring. Just one more before I move to fall. But yeah, that's it. That's literally all we need to do. The octopus is the hardest part about this whole challenge that we have left. So, mainly because I'm struggling really hard with it. But yeah, Stardew is nearly finished. Which is, by the way, crazy impressive we've done it. Because it's a hard archipelago that we set ourselves forward. It was a really hard randomizer, and I think we did a good job. Mario, what is it? What is it, honey? What are you doing? Oh, stretches? Oh my god, stretches! What is it? Are you waiting for Mummy? And she'll be back home soon, honey. Mummy and little sister is away right now. I nearly, like, dogs my family. I'm such a smart cookie. Yeah, my dog's waiting for my mom to come home. She knows it's nearly time that they come home. My little sister on these days, she goes out and does sports. So my dog has realized what time it is and is now prancing around my room waiting for them. Oh, they'll come home soon. They'll come home soon. Give them time. But yeah, no, alright. I mean, that may be like last time I have to tippy tap until someone else responds to my DM. Cause that should be everything sorted for later. It's just now a little bit longer. Not much longer. I think my phone, yeah, my phone's actually starting to get alright. I just need a second monitor, man. That second monitor would make my life so much easier. That, or on my phone I added a wireless charger. That would also be nice, because that means I could keep chat open while my phone is charging. Because right now my problem is this. Where my table is at, we do have plugs and stuff. My charger would never reach in a comfortable spot and sit upright for me to read my phone and be able to read chat at the same time. Like, it's just not feasible, unfortunately. Where the plug and the extension cable is just too far away. Yeah, it's too far away, are you? She is pacing. She'll calm down eventually, but she probably will bark first. But yeah, no, like, it's not feasible right now, so we got some stuff to do. Got some more things to do. That reminds me as well, chat. My Throne account is active and is a part of the subathon, so if you donate to my Throne, you only have to say in chat that you've donated into Throne. I'll verify that a contribution has been made, and it will be equivalent to a sub, so $5 would make a $15 like a 15-minute addition onto the thing. You can either donate, I think you can just donate straight cash on Throne as well, or you can buy me gifts. Most of my gifts on there are things that I'd want to have, but I cannot justify getting for myself, such as like a Sakura pillow. I would like to have that pillow because it'll be comfy and nice on my back, but I don't need it as my, for the most part, my chair is actually pretty good for my back. It's not horrendous. I just would like a pillow. Pillows are always nice. Me like pillow. And it's also Sakura shaped. Pillows are shockingly expensive. Can we talk about how adult items are just so expensive? Like, wardrobes. No one told me that wardrobes were like the most expensive shit that's ever existed in this planet. Why is it like $100 for a good hard wardrobe that won't break? Like, obviously you can get cheap shit like IKEA or like fabric ones, but like actual like wooden shit costs so much. No one told me this growing up. All my clothes are in a wooden box right now. I'm being serious. My clothes, I don't have a wardrobe. I have a wooden box. I probably could set up some drawers. We have some IKEA drawers, but I've never set them up before. So, like, yeah. Oh, the apocalypse has arrived. I'm so sorry for those that it's taken away. Take care. Please survive. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. It is kind of crazy to me. How expensive some items are. I never realized how expensive they were growing up. Because why would I think that a wardrobe that my dad bought me would be the same price as I would make like a month? Like, goddamn. Some things are just so expensive they really shouldn't be. Or at least they're not something you would think about, and then when you really think about it, you realize, ah, fuck, that makes sense, but I hate it. You know? I feel like it's kind of crazy, though. I want skill to actually teach me that shit, naturally. That's what's important. I love this apple and guava juice that I got. I got like a case of juice before I started the subathon to make sure that I had stuff right close by to grab instead of me having to constantly leave the bedroom to go grab food. Well, not food. Juice. An apple guava is really nice. It's not something that I normally would drink, but it's really tasty. The lychee stuff that I usually have is more commonly what I drink. Yeah. Do you know what's one game I also should play on stream at some point? We need to play more Fields of Mistra. It's been a while. I haven't played it in a bit because we've been playing Stardew, and I don't want to just put my entire streams to just be cozy streams. But I think that's like solely what I'm just going through. I'm going through a cozy phase right now. I think it's fine to have cozy phases, but I think it's more, I want variety on my stream, and I think all that's happening is I'm just playing a bunch of cozy streams. I like RPGs a lot, but I haven't had any good RPGs that I want to play other than Persona. And though I love Persona a lot, I don't enjoy streaming Persona. I realize that streaming Persona just makes me more stressed because I feel like people are judging my every move, because Persona is one of those games that you can play right or you can play wrong. And playing wrong isn't inherently bad of you to do. Like, playing a Persona game wrong isn't bad. It is normal, actually, to play it wrong. But people who watch you play Persona have probably 100% of the fucking game, and they do not like you being the kind of person who's making mistakes, and instead what happens is they get really aggressive and backseat you. And I hate backseaters, chat. I really do. It's my least favorite thing about streaming is the backseaters. I always shout at my friends if they ever backseat me. So I do the same to backseaters, and they get partially like upset because they don't understand what they've done wrong. I hate when people do that. Bro, it's even worse when it's like games like, okay, I would say like, we had some coming in that had to play Dredge before, right? They did the correct backseating where it was like, I was complaining about materials, and they said later on, that'll be solved. And then they asked, do you want to know exactly how, or you want to know yourself? And I said, I want to know myself. And they were like, alright, that's chill. And they backed off. That's the correct way if you wanted to help a streamer how to do it. Exactly that. Just say that, hey, the thing you're complaining about, no need to hyperfixate on it. You're all good. There's a thing later. You can relax, okay? It's normal at this part of the game to be struggling with XYZ. You're playing great. Have a fun time. You know? But telling exactly where things are is the incorrect play. But so many people love telling you, you're doing the wrong thing. This is how you're supposed to do it. Rah! And you're like, bro, leave me alone. Let me enjoy my little fuck-ups. Fuck-ups are like the funnest part about a game, in my opinion. I like messing up, because then I learn a lot of lessons. A good example would be, I think with a lot of turn-based games, I don't purposely kind of fuck up my builds. And it isn't until you've really got playing for the game that you realize your build's fucked up. And that's fine, because RPGs almost always have the ability to be, alright, so reorganize your stats with this. And it'll be some super expensive thing that you can do to reorganize once you've learned how you actually want to play the game. And that's fine. But man, it drives me crazy when people like want to tell you how to play it. And Persona is exactly that RPG. there is a correct way to play Persona that can help you 100% and do everything and make sure you're managing your time correctly, because it's such a heavy time management game. And it drives me crazy when people are like, no, you shouldn't have spent this day doing XYZ, you should have been doing this instead. And it's like, nah bro, I'll do what I want. Go fuck yourself. Like, I also decided that I think for Persona at least, I think following a guide is sometimes more fun than actually playing the game. Which isn't great, but I also enjoy the games at the same time. It's a weird feeling. It's one of the few games that I actually have started playing like my brother does. My brother, whenever a new game comes out, he plays probably, I would say, about not even 4 hours blind. You barely play any time blind. Get a feel for the game and decide whether or not he actually wants to get into it. And then we'll probably spend about like, I don't know, like 40 hours scouring the internet for like guides and playthroughs and watch them all. And then he'll go back to the game on a fresh save and play through it. That's how my brother does games. And I never, ever, ever liked the way he did it. But growing up, and playing Persona, I now get it. I kind of get it. Persona made me feel the same way. Though I wouldn't do gameplay like he does. I can't understand him in terms of, my brother doesn't care about story. Gameplay is first. And so he could watch an entire gameplay of like Fallout and then play Fallout himself despite knowing the whole story beats with zero care, because he just knows how to play the game now, and that's what makes him content. And that's crazy to me. But that's how my brother plays games. And it's always so interesting to me. I think it's fun, and one of my favorite things on Twitch is to look around and find different people who play the same games as me, just in a different way. I think that's really entertaining. And I love it. I think that's what Twitch is so good for, is finding people who play games differently. And then when people complain that you're not playing correctly, that drives me insane. You should be, I don't know, I feel like that you should be happy to see people enjoying your favorite games rather than want to control how they play your favorite game. I don't know, maybe I'm shouting something that doesn't matter though, because most people that I've talked to that have backseat, they never really understood what they did wrong. They just think they were helping out and didn't realize they were actually like not helping out. They're making the experience kind of shitty. You know? I can see where that mistake comes from. I just wish it wasn't so like easy to make or like avoidable. Because the thing is, if people backseat, even if you don't want backseating to happen, if you see that, you can't exactly just ignore that information. It's now right in front of your face. So, yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to play some more JRPGs. Is basically the end of this conversation. I just need to find what I can play on stream that wouldn't cause people to walk out from the dark that I don't want. I guess would be kind of what I want. I don't know. I think that's the best way to describe it. I'm gonna be right back. My tummy hurts and my dog needs to pee again. The steroids was really hitting her hard, I think. Little steroids. Yeah, how are you? I hear you. She's scraping at the little door. She's so cute. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. You closed the door. No, we want to open the door, Billy. nighttime. It's nighttime. Great. Mobile phone is now not full, but basically it's 95%. It's basically full. I love basically full mobile phone. So I think that means we have to play Dream Daddy now. I think I stalled for too long. Unfortunately. So, if you have no idea why I wanted to play Dream Daddy Simulator, I don't. But I promised as part of the subathon that if we got to a certain amount of subs, I would play Dream Daddy Simulator and complete one of its many endings. Yeah. That was a choice of mine. Wasn't my smartest choice, I would say. But, you know, it is a choice. And I am a person who doesn't back down from my promises. I don't even know if I can stream Dream Daddy. Nope, it's possible. Oh, it's possible to Dream Daddy. 54.2k followers for this game. No one else is live in the category. Alright. Lurkbait is getting turned off for Dream Daddy. And the game is binning up. Again. Alright. I love when my game is so loud it kills my ears in the process. Yeah, I'm remembering this already. God, I hate my life. Oh, there's a streamer safe mode? Let's fucking go. So, it should be noted that Dream Daddy was technically my first ever game that I streamed. Hold on. I'm trying to move this a little bit so then it's comfy in my screen. There we go. Yeah. Dream Daddy was technically the first game that I played. And now we're back. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, hide a little bit of stuff. The window mode is not really good on this, I will say. Because some of my window is covered. I mean, it's only a little bit cut off. It's not cut off at all for you guys, but it's cut off for me a little bit. Hopefully it's not gonna be a problem. But, yeah. Surely this will be fine. I'll see if it cuts off any of the text boxes, and if it is, I'll boot it up full screen, I guess. Because this is as big as it gets in windowed mode, and for some reason my taskbar is not hiding when I have it open. Hold on. Let me see if I can make my taskbars disappear temporarily, actually. That might solve the problem. I can just show it back in a second. There we go. Yeah, that seems to work. Alright, my taskbar has disappeared. It's no longer a problem. Alright. So, as part of the subathon, the goal is I have to only get one ending in some way. And I believe you just get endings by dating one of the dads. And this is something that I've had to do due to a sub goal. So this is gonna be an experience. It's gonna be a whole lot of me reading. But here we are. Dad. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll in my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked for me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm laying in the middle of the living room, spinning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Moving, Amanda Panda. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake you up. God, I forgot about this. Well, here we are. Man, what a life we live in. Do you know what? I wouldn't be that hairy of a dad, but I would be fucking pale as fuck. Like, I would have hair, but I wouldn't be that hairy. A 12 o'clock shadow, I see. No, I like this head. This head gives me stupid vibes. Oh god. This head does not go with any of the hairs. I look very... Goku? I forgot about Goku. Yeah, I look like a dude. Do you know what? I'm really cool. I have green hair. Because I'm just hip like that. Fantasy Valor? Yeah. Fishing is off right now. Just for this stupid game. Well, like, wow, there's so many options to do with, like, brown and black. That's crazy. But, like, I can't have it on at the same time. The Aaron? Oh my god, you're right, it is. I'm starting to hate this head, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm looking at them all. I hate all of them. Bro, this isn't this deep. This is a character creation, and I'm probably never looking at this dad again. But, you know. No. Do you know what? We're going back. This hairstyle goes hard. We're just gonna be Miku Teal. Let's move on. Oh god. There was a Ludwig video I watched on YouTube Gay Reigns and Dream Daddy was in it. Avoid the cringe not age. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna have so much fun while playing this. I'm gonna have great fun playing this. This is a character of all time. He is literally just a guy. There is not a single, like, normal eyes. I know they don't want you to take this game seriously, but like, not a single one of my eyes can be normal. I'm just... Bottom left option is Goku's eyes. Yeah, there's Space Warrior eyes. I'm aware. There's also Goku's hair. Like... Why? Banger. Sure, we'll go with that one. Do you want? Fuck it. I have hard eyes. I'm just so lovable. Never mind that. The hard eyes look ugly with all color options. I guess I just have like, I don't know. These eyes suck, bro. I guess downward eyes. I don't know. Oh yeah, actually no, I need that nose in my life. No, that nose is exactly what we have. Go fill weeb eyes and make Datsune Miku? I can't, there's no pigtail options. Nowhere close to a pigtail option, in fact. There's nothing close to a pigtail option. The closest is an updo. That's not, it's nowhere close. It's not close enough. We can't make them. It's impossible, frankly. They hate us. Alright, he's looking beautiful, let me just tell you. The lips, though, are something else. We're not... No. He's just gonna have kitty mouths. It's worth it. Yeah, you know what? He's pretty, they're pretty great. I think the wizard brows really do go well, actually. Unironically, the wizard brows go perfect for this guy. Alright. Oh yeah, they really just thought you were gonna have facial hair. This will solve all of our problems. Creepy stash! Hey, hold on. I like this facial hair. That's fucked up. Though I don't think my dad suits a mustache. He's not a facial hair kind of guy. He just he lacks the facial hair. Everything about facial hair makes them look worse, I'm gonna be honest. He's a clean-shaven man. Oh, you can have eye. Goddamn. The color options almost make this worse, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god. With my eyebrows, all of these options look horrific. No. Piercings? Hold on. Our dad's about to be fucking sick. Let me tell you. No, I say we get one single piercing. He had a piercing phase when he was younger. You gotta understand. Incredible. I could just go around. Stop. You can just make Danny. You can just literally make him. The fill capability of you just making him. I think we go the kitten suit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I think he looks fabulous. He could definitely be much worse. I think the kitten suit really adds to him. He doesn't at all look very creepy. Just a normal guy. I really love that you could just go around, by the way, like this. For some reason. They just let that happen. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. Bro, I'm not calling as me. Fuck. I don't fucking know. Bro, naming a dad wasn't really part of my capabilities here. This wasn't part of my resume. You know what? He gives me a Victor vibe. Victor Meow. First name Twitch, last name Chat? No. No. No, absolutely not. We're not calling him a Twitch Chat. Twitch Chat may have caused this, but the problem is, the dialogue will be Mr. Meow. Meow is a banger, thank you. I'm thinking Victor. He gives me Victor vibes for some reason. Something about him screams Victor. I don't know what it is. It's probably a bad sign. From Victor Meow. I don't want to be that dad. 10, 90, 80, please don't pirate games. Beggar tip. They're begging it though. They're so... Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Oh god. How did I birth this child? In what world? I mean, she has my strange eyebrows, I guess. You know? But that's probably it. I think that's the only thing she adopted from me. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Look into the box and see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull up one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Oh my god. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, I can become gay? I love the choice between you can be straight, which this game is about dating dads, so you're not really. You have a bi awakening in the middle of this. Or you could just be gay right from the start. Woke game, no shot. I mean, you're a dad dating other dads. So, sorry, but this game was woke from the start. I mean, I might as well just be gay from the start. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on. But whenever we tried to take them off, you would start crying again. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. So she's blind as a bat. Halloween when maybe you were 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went both. The princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside Dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. You know what? That sounds accurate. That sounds like something I would do it for. See myself in like a crocodile's mouth, start crying and decide I'm scared of crocodiles for the rest of my fucking life. And this was in your horse phase. Dad? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Hossington the Babe. I don't think this was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is an important blackmail for later down the road. Superior dad arms, yeah. Go ahead and try me. I've seen photos of you and your scaband. Ouch, kid. The Scamustus Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off in the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing these two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. No, I feel like Amanda has red friends, okay? The tennis ball is kind of going. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. What? Dad said, all cops are bastards and I'm taking it into my own hands. That's crazy. I was 6 when you did that. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball, which I had lighted for no reason. Yeah, I remember explaining that to the police. They don't believe me either. The report was Mr. Meow on it. Would be going so crazy. Mr. Meow was in the area with a flaming tennis racket. He stared at one of our officers and instantly flung the tennis ball. When we asked Mr. Meow on why, he just replied with, "Felt like it." Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Toadster Blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad, still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down deep into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh. I finally decide to break the silence. Well, clearly it wasn't the day you were born. Two dads. I mean, unless there was a sperm donor, but still, like, does that mean that, like, one of us wouldn't truly be the father if you were born that way? Like, that's not how that works. Why do I have the option to say when you were born? It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it'd be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. What, I'm driving the moving... Is that normal in other countries to drive the moving van? Or is this just, like, wild? Because I've heard of this concept before. It's not like this game is the first time I did it, but, like, yeah. I guess if you rent a van and do it yourself, then rather than a company, yeah, and then I guess that would work, yeah. I love the Hawaiian stuff. Like, I feel like this is just our car, actually. And then the van might be next to us. Because who the fuck has a renting van and it has Hawaiian flowers? So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. 20 years ago, back when housing was affordable. Now I can't afford the house. I love inflation. There'll be plenty of new stuff to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. Dear Lord. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter to grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get in my car in position. Okay, we're in a separate car. Okay. To follow, I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best to make a cheesy announcer voice. I hate this game. I can't do an announcer voice, man. Oh god. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features that's right, you heard me, a garage big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars, as well as room for all my very important dad tools, and my motorcycle, my sick hog, the old steel pony, Dad's little motor philosophy, Dad, the 2-wheel transportation station, Dad, I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I am afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last home. Cozier, good spin. I think it's great when we get a lot closer to all the cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. That's a good dad joke. I'll give that game that. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off or along? You were the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in the last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. Suppose item number 1 on the new house agenda. Well, first we'll need to forge a path for the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer, and we need to go grocery shopping. Pop, kill your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area. We built up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice farm, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with a farty. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. Gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way. Maybe we can check that out? Let's do it. Dad tip number 77, don't smoke. That's a base tip. We walked down the street to the coffee spoon. Spoons? We found spoons? Never mind, this place is fucking based. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I want to go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I can drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some running guy isn't going to come up and sit in the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but it's very much within my personal zone, you know? Dad, and what's with the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you have to go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left that mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Like, you leave my social anxiety out of this, Amanda. Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Cool. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warming and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me the question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So, what'll be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and immediately I'm overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed you, black coffee. Ask Tegan and Sarah a shy Ant-word. Godspeed you, black coffee. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperor is really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a Macucho DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie small, big, or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to make her and their drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. There are cooler bands than you listen to anyway. That's crazy. Random thought, if this game came out this year, one of the dads would absolutely be a Giga Chad meme. Oh yeah, 100%. You're right. One of them would just be a workout bod dad that looks like a Giga Chad model. His entire personality would be flexing on you, basically. But he's actually really chill once you get to know him. And he has, like, soft, buttery things about him where he just, like, I don't know, blushes at the slightest thing you say to him. That would be the Giga Chad. Hey. Hey! Sky was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You can sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable talking to other people as you. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what will say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets her drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Victor. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my doctor's my doctor? Yeah, okay. My doctor comes around the fucking cafe. You gotta come around when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Mana kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first if we get a flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of. Mana nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nanobit a taste if you want us to do a free creative flavor. I think that would be commercial with I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys a free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves as each of these, and Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's grateful banana bread, or right said banana bread? Right said banana bread. Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I instantly look away, hoping he doesn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. God, I hate this game. Why are you doing this to me, chat? Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now we have Philip caffeinated. Where to? Should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives you a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. That's a 10. If you're parking uphill. No, I didn't get to read it. What's the point, man? My computer loads too fast to read dad tips. I get to work unpacking. The various boxes are in the living room. A couple hours passed and I got some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I will go over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome... Damn. Handsome off me is crazy. You're just... yes. Handsome clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hell. No? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. Oh, he's Christian. There's no way they purposely... The reason I say that is there's no way this game calls just a man Joseph unless he's Christian. There's no way. My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Victor. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christine, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I mean, don't worry. You didn't mean anything to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to just move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment. I am acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. God, I can feel the fucking secondhand embarrassment. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but compelling. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. Imagine a real human doing that, man. The same reset. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in the community. What'd you say, pal? That sounds great. My dad Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, why did you mention my dad's spouse? That's kind of fucking crazy, bro. I mean, like, you could have left that sentence out. It would have been cool. It would have been really nice. It's so funny. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. What did I fucking say? What did I say? No one calls people Joseph unless they're fucking religious. It's like a story-written thing. I'm just the goat. I read you like a book, Joseph. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Did he wink when he did that? Goddamn. And with that, Joseph's gone. More like read him like a Bible. You're so right. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the room, crumbs in her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. Victor, that is not the smoothest recover ever. That was horrific. I'm sorry. That was horrible. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Let's get some fresh air. Let's hit the park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. Dad tip 74. Anyone who tells you the drink is manly. Fuck! Man, how am I supposed to become a dad if they don't let me read the dad tips? This is horrendous. 8 out of 10 game. Can't read dad notes. What's the point? Amanda and I begin a stroll for the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when, heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. Oh, it's a corgi. I don't think it would have been that deep. Corgi with a neat bladed handkerchief tied around his neck. Brian spoke to me, wagging his tail. I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grrr. What's that? I'm already too late. My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. Ruff ruff. You're right. I'm the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. Well, I'm fine, thanks. Ha! I was just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Victor, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I didn't know Queso made an appearance in this game, by the way. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi, your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's good to see y'all another father and daughter are here with such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over at a nice grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she's the reading competition skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Victor's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. Item, grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. Oh my god, we're having a Pokemon battle, but it's a dado. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling for your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Goddamn. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a Concorpius Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20. Yes! Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could have barely got one of those sticky things. Barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. Okay. I want to be knocked out already. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 50 HP. God, what is this? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Band-aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What were you doing, Dad? Victor being a productive parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad? Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that thing around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy here has all our adult teeth, never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lip together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. I have 5 HP left. No. Do you really want to flee? I love how you can flee. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time, I accidentally called her to double check my number before I made a cut of my support beam. You did them more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to the injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. God. Well, I think this is the perfect time for an ad break. Because Twitch says so. Yeah, Amanda did just catch a lot of strays for no reason. What an experience we just went through. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I were the little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk farther into the park, with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Meow. Oh no. Our child has Meow as their second name. I forgot that's what happens when you have a kid. They're cursed to have your family name, and now she too is a Meow. Oh god. Miss Meow. That one sounds actually kind of fun. I would like to be a Miss Meow. That'd be fun. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. That's it, 46. Do it alone. God damn it. As we're walking home, I hear heavy steps that's come up behind us. Victor, bro. Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogged up to us. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great. Haha, yeah. I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Working out in California. Just relocated my business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She's actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all Copacark. Twins? You have 3 kids. In life something, bro, right? Kegstan Craig is a faller. Free. Kegstan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that a thing where you do a handstand and a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Probably along for, resistance training. You daily jog? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promise myself I'm gonna jog daily, when I promise myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes to just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds good. Great, let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back on, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Kriganyu is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I float down on the couch, and Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photographer major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art still, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it, and that's what it'll cost me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shovels for them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Yeah. These letters scare me. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart forward and back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you, we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew you shouldn't have put that in experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admission officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Bill and Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you going to just say that? I'm fine, Billy. Your face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm a painfully uncle. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes, well, I have I conveniently already plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, finger plans! These are horrible plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting or I'm going clubbing. I guess the union meeting? Boss man's been writing us up our pearls too hard. It's time to rise up to our rights. Dad, you're not gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to, go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game. On TV. It's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you're doing that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to copy up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have this meeting with my English teacher tomorrow? Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wait, that's it was the only acceptable time to have decaf coffee is never and to put it in the trash. They're kind of real for that one. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be A big, burned out new sign hands over a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright. It'll do. This looks like a bar at The Simpsons. Like that bar that The Simpsons got it. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as the patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I feel seated at the bar. What'll be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slams me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? A meal. Oh. Awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels, and I silently cheer for my favorite team, hoping that I don't get any confrontational arguments with the fans of an opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe with their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass settles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Victor, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If this keeps up, they'll be winning the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. Also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gala drink? Yeah. I was reluctantly signaled the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes her back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't the first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost, Victor. I haunt the hollowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else you can tell me about this part-time? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to be, but every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Ah, maybe some other time. Say yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, seeing her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close for what I'm comfortable with. Why am I connecting to chat? Uh-oh. Welcome to chat room. Okay. I don't know why I disconnected from chat. That scared me. I thought my entire, Wi-Fi was going down, but that's fine. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmational grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Join the game? Now that we're running. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is being yours. The competition is there, we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. We're both sides playing the hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass, the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He meant... He motions to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. This entire log sounds like gamers who have never actually got outside trying to pretend to do sports. It's great. Yeah, no, you can tell that the people who did this tried to make it really generic so it wasn't actually clear, what game it was and stuff to stop problems, but also it does come off as if this person that read it has never went outside and truly seen a sport. This is the first time they've had to write sports and they were just the game. It's definitely intentionally cringe. No, this entire game is intentionally cringe. That's what makes the cringe come back to not be cringe, and it's what I hate about this game. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Victor. You must be new here. May already hooting you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, as slimy as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim's and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim and Kim that runs this place? No, that'll be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You're a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like that. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Wait, that sounded like an MCC sound to me. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think he's making friends with. Okay, Victor, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment is hand tattoo. Compliment is cool leather jacket. Compliment is rugged good looks. No, it's cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from my firstborn to firstborn. Curse, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender another round. What are you doing here? What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's having to sleep over with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He might like you. Ha! I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. A guy like him thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and gets his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You on my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors, well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Victor. So, are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No thank you. I better call it a night. Catch your run? Sure. What? What? Is that how you do it? You just take a couple shots, talk about the game, and you're like, alright, so are you fucking? I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we doing this or not? I've left out on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take off my shoes. You always have time for it. Fuck. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Greg, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? We're realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get you swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do is work out, but it is Craig and I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep or go to the gym. I probably have a headache, but we're going to the gym anyway. I'm sure it'd be fine. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, the text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones crack. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I roll off my blanket. Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth. Throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to cook some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help. Got the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We get to the gym and immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and fingers all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Incredible. Come on, bud, let's warm up. Wait over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking's good. It's a decent place to be, walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all the other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee you that all of them serve a specific portion for building muscle mass. I watched this dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I don't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his spies, using medieval torches, and praying to some art of pain god. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable. And now that muscular dude is drooling over justice in the form of pain. What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing this buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I check out my hot bod. I try to live my life as close to my Jimmy Buffo songs. I love learning. I hate all of these options. I guess, I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormals, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh?
A few moments later.
Hi, Jenna Live. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Saki, and atop my head is radio. We're currently doing a subathon. We're on day 10. And as part of the subathon, part of the subathon's goals, I have to play Dream Daddy. I love femboys. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follows, Jenna and Python Craft. Welcome, welcome. And we just had our goal of 600 followers. Let's fucking go. My Pinterest stocks are now going up thanks to this amazing gameplay. Thanks. Your voice is so nice. Thank you. Hi. I see you have a very active chat. Oh my god. Hi, chatters. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're trying our best. We have Victor Meow as our dad. Don't ask why. I just thought it was funny. And we're currently just met Craig. We're like basically at the start of this game. But yeah, as part of our Saki-Thon, I have to we have to do this. Oh, sorry, I gotta go, but have a great Sabathon. Hopefully, no, that's a problem. That's completely fair. Live streaming is totally so much. But you take care there. I hope your stream went well. Hi, Normal. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, if anyone has to, like, drop off, by the way, that is completely fair. It is a lot. Normal's breaking the rules. Ay. He's a bum that lives in a basement with balding. That's crazy hating. And he loves femboys? Wait, I don't think femboys is breaking the rules. Though being 14 is. This is a mature content channel. Jesus. And I'm under 18 too. Oh my fucking god. You have 30 seconds to age by 4 years. Yeah, I would stop saying you're under 18 in a channel that is marked as mature channel listing. Recommended. I'm 18 now. That's crazy. Have a good time. No, it's all good. If you have to dip, that's all fine. Don't worry. Take care, take care. And thank you again, Jenna, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's, he's gonna leave anyway. Bye. Bye. Take care. That's a crazy 6 seconds of my life. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining from every orifice of my body. Honestly, me when I do sports. Hey, remember my fish died in college? No? I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumming on the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you're about to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand, and everyone's cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to a post-pet keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hand. You scoop up off the ground and you're yelling at me like I have to leave. I'm running at a frat party with a fish and trying to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves, the Grand Rich Youth. Incredible. And they never... Well... I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I just down over my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventures here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of fake green liquid. I stare at it with the most apparent disdain. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you, it's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this, everything, and I'll see you around. I'll leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order deliveries from the pizza place across the street from my dorm, and now he can turn circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I go home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Grow your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think. Good tip. I arrive at Amanda's school and check the front desk, give me a bright orange visitor sticker, and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy, lined eyes. I'm gonna kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the accent? Okay, wise guy, you can help me or not? Fine, up those stairs into the lab, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Jarway is standing, really ready to give up a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to the locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Victor. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega lends me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now we can tell me about the unreliable of the narrator and J.D. Slinger's Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow and makes a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everyone. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Colfrin is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period hangs, and all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to the... Jesus Christ. Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 184 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'm not really shocked this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda was always shared everything with me. It hadn't crossed my mind that there might be something wrong. I tried to ask, is everyone okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but I was only to the set of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I think she values you a great deal and would appreciate guidance. So she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. What? I'm sorry, what? What kind of conversation was that? Yes. They did. I leave the classroom and make my way out to school. I'm still a little shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with class for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her what's going on. I pull up the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Belletti this whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his dollar to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while and Amanda plays a game on her phone and should say something. You know, sometimes when they can get older, they find a way that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes kids have their parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them the credit for. And what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Scenario assist and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We'll up to a stoplight and I am Amanda. She's still texting. Just want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can't believe they're dead naming X. Yeah. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is gonna do that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you would get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you doing in the mid for? Bread dripped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. I make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese for a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Nothing wrong with that. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat for the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes where a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is, like, by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us users have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that the movies and TVs and video games will try to jump on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Wanna go to that golf store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought are so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s. What is he under? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one! Amanda runs in the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chatting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us today. It's covering a historical moment that will forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Meow had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging to her father to take her to Dead Golf and beyond to buy rainbow suspensors, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains amongst her possessions. Thank you. Amanda's move, she begins platform, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their head, one of them also starts clapping, and I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest for myself. Not much for a dad to look at Dead Golf and beyond. I guess, check the clearance sale for big hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for a purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. Over here, a stifled argument over the cash register, and an older gentleman's carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't want to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, bro. I need this man specifically to be toned down a little bit. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it's clearly held to trademark with the Edwardian dress it. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it seemed that I've overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your spears will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dad, Tron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says I'm and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was the guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way over to the store. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Trucker Zone. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice roads melt. Because, but also, they're hunting ghosts. That actually sounds like a show that actually is something that I would watch, I'm gonna be honest. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck drivers, Ghost and Jewel, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost gone and done. Oh no, the ghost done and got control of the truck. I can't steer in the damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Stay up a little longer, curious about the... Well, she really is a Twitter user, huh? Fucking hell. She really just excused herself so she could go start beef on Twitter? That's crazy. I stayed up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogburn after a disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Exercise regularly and you'll stay healthy. Thanks, Dad tip. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. Yeah, I've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're being able to put together a few shelves, one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you're excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are pretty bad. Which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably. Who shows up to cook out in time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I enter the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people. The smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run for the sprinklers and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie platter down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wait for his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. Oh my god, Chris hates us. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare at creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in the crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek, and she smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Victor, and his daughter, Amanda. I'll shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows what Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread on the table. Pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I'm off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. That's fair, actually. Who wants to make friends when you have to do the pleasantry part? Everything else is fine. The pleasantry part is the worst part, though. Dad? Oh, they're going to talk about Weller. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could it possibly about my only child? A social function that's bad parent. The plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't the guy who was thrown fit and dead golf and beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in a cul-de-sac? That's can't be right. I better investigate. I guess Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Joseph and Damien. And Robert and Brian. Well, I want to talk to for a good time. I love how you can actually just decide that you want to be an antisocial fuck. That's so funny. Let's talk to Robert and Brian. I glanced toward the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't know what I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's with me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Victor! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Get the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. The game looked great in high def. Oh boy. Victor, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regarded me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. Well, we're just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises her eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She's won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I've gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same year, well, things change once you have... Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me, we're out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid, met him in my army days. Come from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south real quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out from the skin. Johnny was screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am, my dear friend, bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fire a man, carry a 6 foot, 180 pounds man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever seen. I won't lie to you, there's been moments during these 2 days where I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brother's arm, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian, I stare into disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of the whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friends John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick! Hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, we might have to eat meat. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Bro is the real Victor is crazy, by the way. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Farm Road the Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Man and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality show. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend, and it's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. The will mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for our fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Yeah, now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just has to sort of way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. So I said he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends her recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, am I right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along pretty well, but the thought of continually hearing all about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellers. Oh god, I have so much. I'm gonna go through all of them? Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try and take some, like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. I fucking despise Hugo. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turned my attention to Craig, who seemed a little more attentive to my existence. How did resistance training go the other day? Great, Little River here's a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs her hands and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs her hand again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How's you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of. I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Victor, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points out to the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jokes over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you would look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and puts it on top of his head. Am I cool now? That's adorable. The girl stares at him, thinking over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than when you were before you put it on. Ha! Hey Victor, this is my daughter. Hello, I'm Carmistia. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop, my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You're gonna get you're still gonna get me that overdue town paper? Aha, great seeing you. Amanda fingers her way to the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. She definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He finally stopped him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of the cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burnt down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread out to my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Ernest is the perfect tween image. Oh my god. Hugo walked back to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Victor, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest? Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you're just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old goods who blame my generation for the failing economy. Damn. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his hand in his head and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a tough time right now. As much as I want to be cool dad, I have to be the authoritative dad, and he clearly resents me for that. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritative as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I, don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that dads, we become the machine and we once raged about and accept our fates who unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Is Matt okay? I feel like Matt's going for something. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad, is it? To be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it must be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of the relationship with Mando. We get along so well, but there might come to a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Victor. Go meet some of the other people who are in the neighborhood. Glad I talked to them. I'm so glad they gave my poor Victor Meow a fucking existential crisis. That's great. Wonderful, even. I spot Joseph chatting with the dad from Dead Golf and Beyond by the grill. Wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm proud of my abode. Victor, I'm just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with warm but critical eyes. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Golf and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turned bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the golf lifestyle very seriously. To be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Golf Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Golf and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. She partake in the golf lifestyle. I think for a second, I'd look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a golf? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, it would be more desirable for himself as a tween hipster with some normal core leaning. What the fuck, man? Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcome. When I walks up to the conversation, I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as golf? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. There's no way your real family name is Bloodmarch. Damien flourishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey! Wouldn't you want to come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough of the creepy twin script. We've talked about this. Kristen and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I may have tapped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? What? You taped the VHS into The Shining and showed it to, like, little 6-year-olds? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his days. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my 4th. I've squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Huh, Lucian, haven't introduced you to Victor yet. Hey, it's that punk from Munduskull. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have my veggie burgers, sir? Coming right out, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described the carver peoples as bloodlappers. Dad, that's really interesting, Damien. Just over to the girl, just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Damn, really was shocked. Holy shit. Lucian pulls out some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy got me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, we'll talk about this later. It's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it would look sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you get a tattoo is because you want one. Carefully, though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler fascist than I thought. I just figured you pastors pop out the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, this works magic. Joseph closes his eye, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties in the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. See, it's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working fast now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly rolling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Victor, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. Yeah, I've tried to get on his level, but I can't just catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we must still talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, will you stop? This is getting too cheesy. Please, stop. All the children of the party booed the glorious displays of puns in unison. Alright, guys. Did he just say wink? The food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's wild how all of his dad live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like a real community here. Totally helps. You're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you, man. I think you're gonna like the neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she does to get into babysitting games, she'll make a really good make a killing. Hey, when you know I did some dad book. Dad book? Yeah, it's a great social media for dads that keep in touch with each other. I mean, we're all here, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We're all trade stories and drink beers. Our kids play on the lawn. I'm loving this. I'm fucking hating this, Nero. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. This is an experience. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmista and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to her place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. I feel like it was a networking event. Wish I could have been waffling or another eyes. I feel like it was a networking event. Can I LinkedIn notifications out of this? I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up in my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some cool other dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Stand up for yourself, don't let anyone disrespect you. Thank you, Dad Tip. Amanda and I arrive home with remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it, and be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course, and call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do this thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I would never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? Plans were gonna eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see you log. I can sleep work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I flopped down in front of the TV and poured on some wine and dine. Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. The fish is off, Pigeon. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making with baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of the time. I blazed through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of a cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was even about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I'd reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've learned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a general reminder text. What's up? I've never passed this. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only a subjugate my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all that yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for it to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even going with? Why didn't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Anna. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you come home an hour and a half late after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was supposed to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't be giving me a curfew in this place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna close the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go up to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. That one line really got to me. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled egg for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders in the kitchen. Hey, what about what you said last night? I should text you. I said I wasn't gonna do it. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, you're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Meow. Team Meow. Team Meow. Are toxic. The fish command is off. Why is the first thing everyone does now, instead of saying hello, is just $ fish? Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs in the eggs in time. It makes me wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. What? What game is this? This is Dream Daddy. I have to complete one ending as per the agreement of the subathon from subs. Wait, what? What's the social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you start interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we're gonna fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh god. On Friday nights, are you most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with guard terms, or sink into blissful oblivion? Sleep. Fish is basically hello. At this point, you are correct. Yeah. I guess fall asleep watching the History Channel is what I do watching. That is accurate to what I do on YouTube. I like watching documentaries and shit on YouTube a lot. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything in my survival skills have trained me for this day. I guess a boat, obviously. If it's a fucking option, why the fuck not? Okay, I'm getting out. What are your turn-ons? Whoa, whoa, wow, 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 wow. Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, Top Gear Grimson, comfortable with crying. I like a man who's comfortable with a good sob. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructors, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Tawny Hawks. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentary, Song Curry's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, all comedies that haven't aged well. Why with these? I guess the old comedies haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000 puzzle piece together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to act but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Arson. What do you never leaving home without? A sensible cardigan? My sick vape. God, this is actually, wow, I can't believe my sick vape is an option on this. My book of words jumbles in a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, man. A cool knife. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potentially ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When do I get a next cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. This is horrific. I guess, how proud I am of my child, profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You just message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise to make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad. Hey Victor, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you're signed up for Dadbook. They recently added this exciting messenger service, so you can find yourself receiving a message from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Victor, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly use me for your amazing, intelligent, easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard of that. This is gold. I was a great student. I swear I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding up to this later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. I guess I have to choose my dad now that I'm gonna flirt with. So, chat, I guess you have to choose my dad. It's your turn for the interactive stream part. You have to choose what dad we're flirting with. Have fun. We have Craig the athlete, Matt the coffee dude, Brian the guy, Robert the mysterious war veteran, Damien the goth, you the teacher, and Joseph the Christian that's slightly cool and has a weird anchor story to him, but has creepy kids. Nero's thinking really hard in his choice. You got this, chat. I believe in you. You can't all think. Someone needs to come up with an answer. You got this. I believe in you. Guys, this is really... Damien? You want me to talk to the goth? Alright. The goth it is. The goth dad it is. Oh god. I see. This is profiles. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls for graveyards and spend most of my time with my son. Do you ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats? Please send me a message. On Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts where I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What is your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're in an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave without? An upside down cross. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality. Alright. Hi, David. Hi. My test is said I've talked to you. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him more to get to know him a little better. Navigate to Damon's dad book page and type a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Sit there for a minute, but press Damien typing. And then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I'd leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Victor. I must confess. Oh god. Oh well, there's more. I must confess my acceptance. Oh god. I sit at the screen and reread the letters several times. Hey, Amanda? Amanda pops out of the room. Her eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she's been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah. Totally, I'm cool. I just found out there's a succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months and was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, Bonnie. I'm sure you're all the upset if there's, anything going on. I just want to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whenever you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to get kicked someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad, I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? Turn the computer to Commander, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how your kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally, this is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids get over saying lol and the mal or whatever and said that what they need to do is bring back to the 1800s. So what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? But, Dad, how will you address the nobleman in regards to the upcoming diplomatic ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor wherever you land. Or a Drury. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages when I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Damien reaches over and types on the keyboard. Wait. I want to read the other messages! I suppose that's it. I've agreed to something. I don't know what, but I've agreed to something. I made the short work over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms over the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I look past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. Pulled a large, ornated carved bat head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I must enter the home and take a few steps into the fire, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams behind me. Hello? Silence, an oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in their appearance are staring right back at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Long dog. Long-nosed dog. Victor, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing on top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked it. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Please let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of our older homes in the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Although extensive renovation, fucking hell! I can't talk. Why would you make make me do this? For extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of the modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, contained in a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know, the rebellious teenager years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. I'm so glad that the My Chemical Romance and Black Parade has aged so fantastically well. And this is the library. Sunlight streams into the floor to the ceiling arch windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look at the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. He got me. Pick up a book. You know, Victor, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Yeah, crime's a full-time job, so I guess that makes sense, you know. You can't do school or work if you're in crime. I pulled out a book at random and examined the warm cover. Opening it, I turned to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains of Sasuke. So Damien is just actually a weeb in disguise and has hentai in his library. Or I guess doujinshis. What? Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snuffs the picture and he puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Look at the butterflies. I look at the glass display and bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? I followed Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set up upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. But it's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealthy class of people enjoying it, when in fact high tea refers to both the time of day and the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the table on which they were served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. Your home is pretty impressive. I kind of want to say I like your cape. But I feel like he might be upset and be like, it's not actually a cape. It's from the Victorian era. It was a blah 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 blah. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Okay, he's not upset. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It's taken a long time to come up with a style that both is true to the form and representation of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from a closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in ghost stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you to the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's It's, you know, the song. Amanda make me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I remember the love for the art, history, and fashion, which started out as a small hobby of collecting taxidermed animals, grew into somewhat of a obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. It takes a sip of coffee. He has a fair point. Oh my god, he has some intelligence behind that. You know what? Slave. I can acknowledge that there's many very terrible things that the Victorian era, and to try and live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to its fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Victor, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I would love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, so I'm sophisticated. I love soap making videos on the internet. So I have this thing called autism, and every now and again my brain needs to brain rot so I can stop thinking about the socialization of what I've done this week. So I just watch brain rot, and the brain rot I choose to watch is soap making videos. I learned how to juggle once. Oh. Gravity is an interesting thing, and I believe that juggling is the pinnacle of humankind's interaction with the gravitational arts. Interesting. I started out with scarves, but now I'm comfortable to juggle balls. Juggling pins is currently out of my purview. Damon looks at me quizzically, but shrugs it off. I finish her tea and figures out what it is. I don't know, I feel like that should be a turn on. I am upset that he thinks that's bad. Wait, does that mean saying that I watch soap videos would have been more of a turn on for him than juggling? That's crazy. Come, I have one more thing to show you. David takes me to the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish into a beautiful landscape of rose. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered unlawful to discuss personal and romantic relations in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. That I did know, because I like plants. Even more interestingly is that one flower can mean different things depending on the other plant it's paired with. One can be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied across the bouquet would affect the message. That's also true. I think lilies is a really good example. Lilies can represent death, but they also represent fertility in the same way. They're the life and death plant. Lilies are used for funerals for a death, but you can also use lilies to symbolize new life. You just have to present them in a certain way for them to actually mean the two different messages. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Not the Latin names. Lilium bulfarium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My lines are ablaze, thou art the Titus. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Why did it have to be about lilies? I'm gonna cry. I guess 3 cheers for sweet revenge. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pearl hatred. Wow. And that's precisely why flower arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckles, or sunflowers? Snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can make them with anything with squeezins, you can make them with talking. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. You would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Oh damn, Victor's like fucking blushing and shit. Follow Damien around the footpath and admire more of the beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Victor, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket, and I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damon smiles and he walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, the gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh god, there's a timer. Okay, that's the head. Got it. That's also the wrong one. Okay. Nope, that is the correct bit. But is it not supposed to go this way? Yeah, it's not. Why? No barking, I can't fix it. Stop while you're barking. Wait. What? None of these pieces work. Unless it's very specific. Yeah, none of these pieces work. Hold on. I mean, had. Oh my god, I can flip it. That's not fair. Plenty of time to spare. Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh. Here comes Damien. He looks upset. Is it to do with the gargoyle that I just smashed and you just watch me slowly fucking clamor and shove it together? Possibly. Yes, I'm gonna let you out. Yes, I know. You want to sneak at everyone else. There you go. Go get them, Tyler. God, that was sick. It did not tell me that I could, flip them. They were all having to be flipped. That was fucked up. Victor, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's another men I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take the lead. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damon worries the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school for his haze. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dad's gonna stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walked to the school and I was immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, yeah, I have to see it to believe it. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us into the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small bother room with a flight of rickety stairs leading us down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall these antics I got into angsty middle schoolers. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We've had another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I turn around in the scene of the crime, and I see a bunch of bricks and masonry materials scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. The room fell silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cast a Modilio Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's Cask of Armadillo? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, throws him down to his cellar where he promises fine wine. Promise wine of fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it turned out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him in here. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he was an idiot, but then you realized that I'd lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week. You're not in the cast of Armadillo. It took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into a elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? That's your concern? I read the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie. It's only 5 pages long, and there's no movie. Huh? Yeah, you're right. I put Lucian to read it to me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So what do you think about it? This was me teaching him a lesson. Timmy and Hugo both had their heads, both had their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see the problem here. Alright, I'm filling this under what the hell don't you do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bulletmatch, you too. Thank you for your meditation. We all head upstairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pull into the car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately pushes it up and stares at the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend the next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you too, son. Lucian continues staring at the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. When we pull in the driveway, Lucian hops at the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of me. He and I have a lot we need to work on. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was still pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. I really admired how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just wanted what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would be either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. See you around, son. Oh god, he just shut up lungs. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damon bows with a flourish, classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plugged down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate the show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunter Brothers watched them with amused expressions, both their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted 2 bed, 2 bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How's afternoon to you? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to lured Ernest into the cellar with the promise of fine wind and then tried to break him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live streamed the whole thing. Incredible. This entire day is beyond me. Otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damon guy's a character, but he's got a really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Incredible. 22 close to your bedtime. Date complete. Hey, I got...
a phenomenal date.
Hey, that went not too bad. Daddy points and dad... What? Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word journals, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if it's got any coupons today. The nice mail person's laid a couple letters in a large yellow envelope for the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells for the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just while you like this big old envelope we got here. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Orange Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come in. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, but she tears open it with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out the letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is our dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walked to the bayside, tearing into our flour-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sat on a patch of grass and watched ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's the galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke me a burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're senior, and we all get their professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish that she wouldn't do it between bites of her burritos. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interests. I think we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have any bad roommates, but our only other roommates were the puppy that Craig brought home one night, and we spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they'll let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I would get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out the park these last few months at the school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Thinking that little 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get my tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull him down for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. That was cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, buddy. I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over to dinner, and I know it's kind of a fox paw to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get rid of him. And I know it's gonna be super awkward to go myself. Would you come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why they're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweater relief. Alright, I'm gonna save. Hold on. We're gonna end this here for today because my throat is slowly fucking dying. And I would like to not die. Well, we did one date. And we'll continue on more dates tomorrow. Regrettably. That is words that I've said today. So yeah, we'll do more dates tomorrow. I just, right now, my voice is slowly dying, and I don't want to keep pushing my voice into submission. That is not something that I'm really interested in. But thank you so much. This was, I will say, that was a little bit more enjoyable than I expected. Still horrific, but a little bit more enjoyable than I expected. So, I'll give you that. But for now, I think we are nearly about to hit 8 hours. So I think for now, I'll leave it at that. You can go say hi to my friend Brink Live and say hello to them. They're also live at the moment, and they're currently doing parkour in Minecraft. You can say hi to them and have a good time. We'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. GMT as per the usual for the subathon. Thank you for being around. Thank you, Jenna Lives and Franklin for the raids today. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with 48 hours and 51 minutes on the timer. But yeah, we'll maybe do some more Dream Daddy tomorrow, depending on my voice. My voice disappears, then no. Yeah. We'll see you guys soon. And take care, guys. Thank you for coming out. I really do appreciate it.